This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
The National Parachuting Championships held at Skydiving Paraclete XP went absolutely fantastic. So because the two nationals were overlapping, Skydive TV had to travel for a couple of days and we missed the first couple of days of competition. However, the competition is not over. What was happening is wingsuiting event, the acrobatic and the performance. The acrobatic competition is complete and we are going to bring you those videos momentarily. There are two teams registered in the acrobatic event of the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Let's take a look at who the teams are.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, the choice of champions for over 30 years.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
The chief judge for the wingsuiting competition right here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships is none other than Michael Cooper. Hello, Michael.
Hey, Sammy.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Absolutely fantastic. How's the event going so far?
Oh, it's been going fantastic. Really, really well.
Smooth.
Yeah, we had the acro competition went very smoothly. The competitors in this event have been flying right down their assigned lanes. It's been just gorgeous.
Absolutely. So we were a couple days late because of the overlapping dates.
Yeah.
And the acrobatic event is over.
It is, yeah.
So can you tell us a little bit how everything went, you know, as far as judging, as far as we have a new scoring system that's actually judging this year, which is OmniScore.
So for acro, it's not a new scoring system. For acro, we've used OmniScore in the past.
Okay.
The scoring system worked fantastically for acro. We had a great judging panel. They gelled really quickly in practice, and their scores, I think, show that. The competition was phenomenal. We had two teams, and they were neck and neck the whole time. It was never a sure thing until that last jump. So
there we go. So interesting question that pops into my mind. Two teams out of three possible medals.
Yeah.
How does that affect the competition?
Yeah, so what we do with two teams, as long as the second place team achieves at least 50% of the score of the first place team, they both get medals.
Okay, and what happens with third medal?
Third medal just disappears.
So we don't have a bronze this year.
We do not have a bronze this year, yeah.
There we go. Here are the final standings in the wingsuit acrobatic competition. The performance event is still going on, and we are going to have a few conversations with some of the competitors. The performance event is not videoed because obviously there is no one better than the performers themselves to fly camera to capture that on video. So unfortunately, we do not have any video of the performance. However, the final scores and the final results can be found on omniscore.com and also on Skydive TV. So stay tuned for a lot of action, stay tuned for a lot of competition, great jumping right here for the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
There are two competitors registered in the wingsuit performance intermediate category. One of them is a guest, one of them is a competitor from the United States. Let's take a look at who they are. There are 13 competitors registered in the open category for the wingsuit performance event. Let's take a look at who the competitors are. So performance, I mentioned earlier it was a new scoring system scoring, but I meant for performance,
Right.
and that is OmniScore.
Yeah.
That's been evaluated on this competition.
It is, yeah. It's going really well. From the judging side of things, we've been, we've had a few very small hiccups that go with rolling out any piece of software, but Ted has been nailing those changes for us, and the system at this point is, man, it's working really smoothly. It's been a pleasure to work with it. So.
We have Chris Geiler right here. Chris, currently in first place. You seem to be doing quite well.
Thanks.
You've trained a lot this year?
Not as much as I would have liked to be honest. No, I've been really busy with coaching, so that's taken a little bit of my time away from training myself, but so far things are going okay.
There we go. So I just spoke to Alexi, and he says that the conditions of this competition are just a little bit different. You guys are flying into the wind instead of with the wind. How is that affecting your performance?
It's huge, yeah. I mean, it's really changing the way we have to fly, and it's quite challenging. You know, like we don't usually have these kind of conditions for a competition, and all of us are just, you know, basically trying to wing it. Really, you know, we're working out what we think we need to do to suit the conditions.
Yeah, and does that bring the best pilot out of everybody? When
Totally, yeah. Travis and I were just talking about it before. We think it's really good, actually, you know, to see that even in these challenging conditions, that it's still the same people that are up at the top end, you know. So it shows that what we think we're supposed to be doing is what we should be doing.
So you're currently in first place after this round, and you're the current champion.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything different for this competition aside from the conditions to stay on that first place? Mentally, that is.
Mentally? No, of course not. Yeah, for me, you know, I don't stop until it's over. You know, like every single jump, I'm just trying to work out how I can fly as best as I can, and then I'll relax when it's done.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
here with Travis. Travis, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good. Currently third.
Currently.
Spoke to Alexi earlier and to Chris, and they're both telling me about the conditions a little different than what you guys are used to.
Yeah.
How is that affecting you?
We're definitely not used to flying into a headwind, and so that is definitely a little bit more challenging. It almost favors the heavier competitor. So for me, it's not quite as bad, but it still sucks.
Okay, so does that put you into a heavier part or a lighter part of the competition?
It's almost better for me to have the headwind, but it's anybody's game at this point. We're all fighting the same conditions.
That's right. Are you flying a special suit for this one or not?
It's not really a special suit. I have the Tony suit Nala. It's not really special. It's just new. Mm-hmm. It's designed more for speed and for distance, and it's doing pretty well with the headwind.
Did you fly that same suit at Z Hills for the World Championships, or is it something that came up after that?
No, it's a new suit. Yeah, at Worlds I flew the Jedi 3, the TT version, and the numbers I was getting were kind of similar, except the time was a lot better in the other suit. But I didn't really know what the conditions would be, and I felt like flying a new suit this year. So
there we go. Well,
yeah.
Good luck with the rest of the competition.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Travis. Anthony, you competed in the acro event and you're competing in performance. How is it affecting your competition when you have to compete in two events?
Well, this year I didn't do any performance training. It was all just acrobatic training, and that was my main focus. So I'm basically just going into this event for fun. It's really hard to practice for both over the summer, especially when you work full-time as a wingsuit coach. So just trying to have fun out here.
There we go. So the acro event's over. You placed second, I believe?
Yes.
How many training jumps did you do with the team before you get here?
A lot less than we had planned. We had started training here actually 5 days before the competition, so we got about 20 training jumps in.
We are with Mike and Sudeep, and these are the competitors in the intermediate event here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Mike, last round, guys, you're going up. How are you doing?
It's a close race. We're only 13 points apart right now.
13 points apart. Sudeep, you are a guest competitor from Indian. Why did you choose to come and compete in the USPA Nationals?
Well, I want to participate in the Worlds next year, so I think this would be a perfect place to prove my performance. Also, it's a perfect place to meet people and get to more about the races and stuff.
So what brings you to USPA Nationals?
It's what you can say practice sessions for us to see where we stand in comparison to the world competitors, basically. So it's an opportunity for us to see where we stand. Yeah. So that's why I'm here.
So there's a World Cup championships in about a month and a half from now. Is this a preparation competition for the World Cup?
Yeah, definitely. Means it's a great opportunity to compare yourself against others and see what all other athletes you will be competing against, basically.
We have another guest competitor at this competition from Brazil, Marcelo. How are you, buddy?
Very good, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fantastic. What brings you to the USPA National Championships?
I really like to fly wingsuits, and that's why I'm here.
So I also know you're going to the World Cup in a month and a half. Is this a preparation stepping stone for that one?
Of course, yeah. I need to be back to the game, so that's why I'm here. Preparation for the World Cup, yeah.
Well, good luck with the last round, and hope you do well.
Thank you very much.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
What brings you to the USPA Nationals?
It's the last major competition before the World Cup in November, so it's the best chance to get practice, and the best in the world are here in America, so they're the best guys to compare yourself against.
Making sure that you're on the same page as everybody else is kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is so challenging to this event, from what I hear, according to your experience?
The conditions are the opposite of what we normally prefer to jump in, and what every competition I've taken part in has been. It's always been with the tailwind, the wind behind us, but this one's the opposite. It's in our face. So.
Yeah, I see a lot of slower speeds, a lot of less distances.
Yeah, and you can't get hung up on the numbers because it's not. Your numbers aren't going to be what you're used to, but you still got to do your best, and you're still flying just as well as you were on the other days. It's just that the numbers are lower.
You're pretty close for the third, 10 points only. Is it anybody's game on that last round?
No, someone would really have to mess up on that last round. I think it's just consolidating fourth, trying to hold that fourth position. I know Joe's right behind me, flying pretty strong. So the last couple of years we've been, fighting for the same position. So it's always fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you switched positions here?
Yeah, once. I think once or twice already in this competition. Yeah. So
there is one last round left, though, right?
It's my favourite, so I'm looking to put in a really good time round. Trying to go for a new record if I can, see what happens.
Here we are with Scott Smith, the meet director for this event right here at Skydive Paris. Scott, thanks for having us here at Skydive Paris. How's the event going so far?
Event's been going really smooth. Had a little bit of weather this morning, but other than that, things have been running pretty well. We got one round to do, and we're done with all the wingsuit stuff a day early. We're having our banquet tonight a day early, and then everyone will have a day off, and things will start ramping up again for the artistic, the MFS, the VFS, and then the four-way, the big event, the big show.
Well-oiled machine is Skydive Paris, isn't it?
Yes. We've done this once or twice, and I like to think we've done it well. So hopefully that'll play out that way through the next couple weeks.
Well, this is your home drop zone, and the last time Nationals were held here was in 2004, 2005. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes.
So what took you guys so long to bring another Nationals to Skydive Paris?
We've been busy. I mean, and Nationals are great. I mean, we love doing them, but they're a lot of work. It's you can ask anyone who's hosted the Nationals. We don't do it for the money, so to speak. And we've been busy building up our military business, and we wanted to make sure when we hosted it again that we could deconflict with that, and we have. And we've actually built out a lot of the facilities. As you go through, you'll see the facility like this one we're in right now wasn't here 12 years ago, and we got a lot of these now, and with some sponsors like PD and Square One and SunPath, who are sponsoring those training facilities to make them really nice hangouts for the competitors, so they can have a great, nice, cool place to relax and load right outside their area they're hanging out in. I think it's going to make just for a really nice event.
Tell me, how are things going here?
Everything's going well. I mean, a little bit of marine layer with the weather that we're fighting with, but it's expected, it's predictable. So no big deal there. The event's looking like we're going to wrap up a full day early on the wingsuit discipline, so that's always good. And it's turning into quite the fight in the wingsuit performance event. So we've got a close race between second and third, less than a point total separating them. And then importantly, because this meet selects the U.S. team for the World Championships next year, which will be in the Czech Republic. And we only have 8 available slots on the U.S. team for wingsuit performance. The race between 8th and 9th right now is less than half a point. It's awesome.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Skydive Ferocity, the most exotic drop zone in Las Vegas.
Very tight race here for second and third, and also for the 8th place. The first 8 will only make it to the US team, so the race on the bottom end is also pretty tight and pretty hard, just to see who will make it to the US team to represent the United States in the Czech Republic in 2018. So this is it, last round. Let's find out who's going to take home the gold after this event. We're here with Andrew. He's fighting for position number 8. Andrew,
how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks.
So this competition has been pretty tough from what I hear.
Yeah, pretty exciting.
Pretty exciting. Are you first time competing?
First time competing for nationals, yes.
There we go, and you have a chance to make it to the US team if you make it in the top 8.
If we make it in the top 8.
This is it, last round.
This is it.
Is there
half percent between us.
That's right. Any pressure?
Oh, all the pressure. All the pressure.
All the pressure. Well, let me get off the hook here, and good luck on that last one.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. So with this last round that we just filmed from the aircraft, let's take a look and see who actually took the gold and who will be representing the United States of America at the World Championships next year in the Czech Republic. Here are the final standings. You didn't take the 8th spot by half a point.
By half a point.
How disappointed are you?
Not at all. First comp, I was really happy to be here. I learned a ton. Competition was real steep, and I'm real excited for next year. Just can't wait to get back out here.
Stay tuned with Skydive TV because we will be able to bring you a lot more action coming up in the next few days. We will be able to actually broadcast the live judging as it happening once the vertical events begin, and that will be happening on our Facebook page, so you can tune in to facebook.com/Skydive TV and watch all the live judging as it takes place.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
As most of you know, the ultimate purpose of the national championships is to select the national team. And it is always my pleasure to bring people on board and then see to it that they get deployed so that they can go and have a great time overseas. One of the key elements to the athletes having a good experience overseas and being able to focus on their performance is their team leadership. Next year at the Czech Republic, as well as this year in Skydive Ferocity in Overton, Nevada for the World Cup, that team leadership will be provided by their head of delegation, Steve Hubbard, and team manager, Alex Hubbard. Yeah! Your 2018 United States wingsuit flying team is, back to the small font, huh? Chris Schuyler, Travis Mickle, Alexi Galva. Here we go. Joe Riddler, Christian Pico, thank you. Daniel Darby, Kyle Lopriest, and Anthony Giovanni. However, a full wingsuit flying delegation also includes 2 acrobatic teams. Therefore, flat spin and wicked wingsuit A team, coming back up here.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, makers of the Javelin Odyssey, Student Odyssey, and the all-new Javelin Aurora wingsuit rig.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
Good morning, beautiful day right here at Skydive Paris for the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Yesterday was a registration day and a brief competitor briefing for the artistic event, and that was the VFS and the freestyle competition. According to the weatherman, we were not supposed to be jumping this morning. However, beautiful blue skies are right above us, and it looks like the competition will get off at load 1 momentarily here. There are 3 teams registered in the VFS 4-way open event, and there are 4 teams registered in the VFS advanced competition. Let's take a look at who the competing teams are. Round 1 is about to get off the ground just shortly here. The competitors in the open division VFS are getting ready to start this competition off. Hopefully the weather holds up. Few clouds are moving in. We're just trying to beat the weather, see what happens in a moment. We're going to bring you all the action momentarily. As soon as the jumps from the first round of the competition are into the judges' hands, we're going to start our live broadcast. So stay tuned for that. Go to the Facebook page and watch all the judging as it's happening live directly on our Facebook page, which is facebook.com/SkydiveTV. We have all the 3 open teams right here in a VFS event. I want to start with Chicago's team. Rook came out of retirement.
That's right, Sammy.
Yeah. What made you do that?
I would guess I was the best available when the slot was open, so these guys asked me to be a part of the team, which is exciting. These guys are awesome, so it's fun.
There we go. Did you have a lot of training this year? I know you've been kind of busy running a drop zone and being able to compete, but
yeah, a little bit. I mean, these guys are awesome, so it was nice to join the team with such rhythm already. But I think we've done about 60 training jumps this year, so not too many, but hopefully enough.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
How many training jumps you guys do together?
We're somewhere around 500 jumps for this season. This is the first nationals competition for this lineup in particular, so we're excited to get going.
There we go. So you're going to give these guys a run?
We're going to try. We're going to do our
try.
best. Yep. Stick to our training and what we learned, and we'll see what the result is.
The Arizona X-Force. So, Nicholas, tell us what's going on with you guys. Are you ready?
It was good. It wasn't too long ago that we all saw each other at the World Cup in Germany, so now we're here at Paris trying to do it again.
There we go. Well, planes here. Good luck, guys, on the first one.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And this is round one of the competition right here, 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. This is the VFS 4-way open event. Well, looks like the clouds are moving in, so let me show you just a little bit. Right here, if you can see, plane took off, but these clouds are right over the drop zone. We'll see what happens. Maybe the weatherman was correct, and we may go on weather hold here shortly. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
Well, looks like the aircraft is coming down for round one. The clouds are way too low and they have moved off over directly the airport. Nice try, but the weatherman was correct. So we are going to go on a weather hold here shortly until the cloud cover clears so we can start this competition. The competitors just got off the plane. Round one did not take place. It's a false start because of the clouds. So we are officially on a weather hold. Until further notice from the meet director, stay tuned. Here we go. We're gonna try for a second time to go into round one and to start this competition. The clouds seem to have cleared and we are ready to start it. I'm sure the competitors are ready and the jitters are off. We'll see how they do in round one. Here we go. VFS 4-way open, round one. And let's take a look at the standings after round one. Let's take a look at the current standings in the VFS Advanced competition.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
Today is also the start of the artistic events at this year's National Championships right here at Skydive Paris, and that will be the free flying and the freestyle event. In the freestyle event, there are 7 teams registered this year. However, in the freestyle, there's only 2. So the judges decided and the organizers decided to keep the registration open until later on today. So stand by. Let's take a look at who the registered teams are in the freestyle and who the registered teams are in the free flying competition. We have 7 competitive teams this year in freestyle, which is a very good turnout comparing to the last year. But we don't have such a good turnout in free flying.
Free fly, that's correct.
So what's the procedure? What's happening?
Well, by the rule, the competition committee can eliminate the event. At this point, we've had 2 teams 2 years in a row, which puts this one on what some people term occasionally as the doomsday clock. However, I think there's some mitigating factors going forward this year, starting with Oceanside Flow did really, really well at the World Cup in Saarlouis, Germany. I honestly think that if they'd gotten a full meet in Saarlouis, they would come home with a gold. They are one of the ranked teams internationally. I think that's going to play into the committee's thoughts. I also think that the artistic events, freestyle and free fly, tend to come together. We've got the strongest presence in freestyle we've had in recent years. And yeah, while we may have the weakest presence in free fly, the 2 events come together. It will ultimately be up to the committee, but my recommendation to him is going to be to not drop the block just yet.
The competitors in the freestyle competition are getting ready for their first round, which is about to take off shortly here, and we can't wait to bring you this year's videos from those guys. The participation in the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships in the freestyle event has actually grown quite a bit, but we are quite curious to see how that will turn out at the very end and who is going to take the medal around their neck, the gold medal around their neck, home. Stay tuned for more action. Here we are with Team Light Wave with Ian and Nicole. They're first-time competitors here at the Nationals this year. Well, welcome to the competition, guys.
Oh, thanks a lot, man. It's good to be here.
Yeah, any jitters for the first round?
Oh, absolutely, dude. Are you kidding me? They're rocking out of my pants right now.
There we go. Well, good luck. Plane's right here for you waiting. We'll see you guys up there.
Okay, cool. Thanks a lot, dude.
Thank you. We're with Brian and Amanda Festi, the current champions. Guys, this year turnout is 7 teams.
Yeah.
Wow. You think does that change your game?
No, we're really excited to see a lot of new talent here. We're really looking forward to seeing what everybody brings to the table.
How many of the new talent did you actually coach?
Quite a bit. Yeah, we're like proud mom and papa birds over here. Can't wait to see what everybody's been working on all year.
There we go. Round 1 is always jitters in the stomach.
That's what makes competition exciting.
Yeah. Brian, are you going to do something new this year that we've never seen before?
I'm just going to try to be consistent. Yeah.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all your skydiving gear at Paragear.
Here we go, round one for the freestyle competitors at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Good luck, guys. Here we go. Yeah, that's right. Good luck, guys. Excellent. Well, let the competition begin. This is round one in the freestyle event. My hair is all over the place because of the wind, but we're excited. I'm sure they're excited. We can't wait to bring you all the videos so you can enjoy them with us. Stay tuned. and let's take a look at the current standings after round 1 in freestyle. Here we go, guys. The weather has cleared and the meet director is taking a plane for round 2 in the freestyle event. The competitors are loading the aircraft. We'll see how they do in round 2.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
All-girl team, is this the first competition you are attending?
This is my second year, but as a four-way, yes, it's our first time competing.
Are you the captain of the team?
No. We're all equal.
Well, good luck on this event. We'll be watching the girls.
Thank you.
Woo! Yeah.
Here we go. We are here with Collective Pitch, currently in first place in the advanced. Guys, congratulations. You're doing pretty well.
We didn't know that. Thank you for letting us know.
Well, here we go. You did 9 points in round 1 and 18 in round 2.
We're getting
what
better
you guys
each
do
one.
different?
I think we got it all in frame on this one.
I didn't knock on anybody this time.
Is that what happened the first time around?
Just a little bit too close.
Yeah. And so you busted first round.
A couple.
So, round 3. What are you guys going to do in round 3?
Kill it.
There we go. Congratulations. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Here we go. We have the narwhals. Joe, how is it to compete from the Golden Knights into a civilian team and call the narwhals?
Well, I absolutely love it. These guys and Laura here are awesome. We have a great time. We probably have the best camaraderie between any of the teams together, and I love all these people.
That's how it goes?
That's the narwhal mating call.
I didn't know. Tell me a little bit more about it.
I don't really know. It's just a greeting. It's a greeting or a mating call, and it's a way that we recognize each other in the crowd here at Nationals. If you're looking for a fellow narwhal, all you have to do is go.
There we go.
And you'll get the call back. It's like Marco Polo for whales.
So that means if I turn around, I'm part of the team?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's up.
Yeah, that's right. Guys, 6 points in round 1 and 14 in round 2. That's a huge improvement. What are you going to do in round 3?
Kill it.
Kill it?
Yeah, we're gonna kill it.
Here's the plane, guys. Go kill it. Have some fun. We're watching it. Here we go. This is the last load for the day before the sun goes down. It was a very interesting day. We started off, the weather was good, then it got bad, the load came down, then we started jumping and the clouds and the wind moved in. but after all, a successful day because we are all the way up to round 3 in VFS and in free fly as well as freestyle. So these guys are going up in the last load. Stay tuned with Skydive TV because we have a lot more for you guys.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Skydive Ferocity, the most exotic drop zone in Las Vegas.
Beautiful day today, which is coming to an end. The sun is about to set and the party is about to begin after the competition. Let's take a look at the final standings after round 3 for VFS, for free flying and freestyle. Follow us on Facebook because this is where we are going to be broadcasting all the live judging as it's happening. We are trying to bring that as quick as we possibly can. The jumpers and the camera guys, they come down, they download their stuff, it goes into the scoring system, and then from there we are able to broadcast it to you. Sometimes because of a lot of internet use here, it gets cut in and out, so please be patient with it. We'll restart it as soon as possible. But if you want to stay up to date and watch the competition as it's being judged live, please follow us on Facebook. That will be facebook.com/SkydiveTV. The competition continues tomorrow morning. Till then, my name is Sammy Vasiliev, and stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
Good morning, a beautiful cold morning here in Paris Valley, California for the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Today we continue with VFS freestyle and going into round 4. The competition is pretty fierce between the competitors and they're coming up with some pretty phenomenal results. Let's take a look at the current standings. Lots of action coming up today. Stay tuned to Skydive TV and log on to facebook.com/Skydive TV. We will be bringing you all the live judging as it's coming right to us. There we go, the VFS and the freestyle competitors going for round 4. Beautiful day today. First load of the day. Let's take a look at how they do in this competition and in this round.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
We're here with Dan BC, General Manager of Skydive Paris. Dan, the competition's finally on its way on a regular start. Tell us about the last couple of days and what's happening from here on.
We had a little bit of a rough start yesterday with the weather. We squeezed in as much as we could, got a few rounds in the morning, and then again at the end of the day. The competitors hung in there great. It was a really long way. We had a great start with the wingsuits, though.
That's right.
The wingsuit competition went terrific. Those guys were great to have here. Really just amazing to see all the different disciplines and really learn a whole new appreciation for every part of them. We're pretty well prepared. I mean, we've got a great operation here. We do a lot of other big events. We just haven't had the Nationals for a while, but we missed it. We wanted to bring everybody back and welcome them to the drop zone, show them what we have, and show them a great time and host a wonderful Nationals.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, the world's largest selection of skydiving equipment.
The freestyle competition is going on its last and seventh round here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. The competition is very tight for the first, second and third place between Anna Marie, Arizona Dreams and Axiom XP. Anna Marie going into the last seventh round of this competition, currently in first place after round 6. You guys know how close you are with the number 2 team?
No idea.
No idea.
0.6 of a second. Like actually 0.6.
Oh, nice.
That's a very, very close competition.
Yeah.
Now that you know that score, you're gonna do anything different going into round 7?
Nope, just another skydive.
What's the mindset going into round 7?
Just staying consistent, flying strong.
Okay. Have you had a chance to look at the scores?
We're current on the scores up through round 5.
Yeah, that's right. And you're 0.6 difference.
Yep.
What are the chances of you taking that first place?
I'll tell you in a little bit.
Yeah. Well,
It all depends how we fly and how the judges score.
We went into it with the idea of this has been awesome, let's rock it, and we did because we're ahead of the other freestyle teams, but we're on the same plane, so it's been good. So we wanted to help out free fly, so we're gonna go play around as well.
and this is the last round, round 7 for the freestyle guys. Good luck, guys. Excellent. This is it. You work for it. Yeehaw. Dave, NC. Free flyers. There we go, guys. This is round 7. The competition has been pretty tough right here at Skydive Paris, and we'll see who, after round 7, will bring the gold home. The competition is within 6/10, so it's very, very close. Stay tuned. Want to bring all that to you.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Round 7, final round. How did you guys do on this one?
I think we did pretty well.
Yeah, better than the ones before?
Yes, actually, I think so.
Yeah, do you think that you scored so you can move up in a
I don't think so, but I think we'll probably be able to maybe hang on to where we are, and it was the most fun, so.
There we go. The competition is over for you. What are you walking away with?
A lot of information on freestyle, and learned a lot about, you know, different kinds of flying, and made some pretty good friends, so.
Ooh, something shiny, round 7. How was the competition for you guys?
Oh, it was so much fun. We had a blast, and everyone here is great, so it's good competition this year.
So Trunk, is this the first time you're competing together, or your team?
No, this is the second year actually. Last year we competed at a whim. We read the rule book on the ride down to the drop zone. Didn't even have a team name.
No training.
Yeah, no training at all. And then we did pretty well. And so we're like, this year we got a chance to train a little bit, and so we did a little bit better, and we had a lot of fun, and that's all it's about.
There we go. So you said you didn't have a team name, but you came up with, ooh, something shiny.
Yeah, this year's team name is Ooh Something Shiny. Last year's team name was Junk in the Trunk. I would highly suggest competing. It allows you to focus your training, get a lot better. We had a lot of fun. We only did about 30 training jumps this year, and it was really fun. We learned a lot. And Oh,
Moving on.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
All right, guys, so now that this competition is over, round 7 is complete, and it was very, very close call. Yeah, come on over here. You want to hear it. So, number 2 team that was up until this point, how do you think you did in round 7?
We had a great time.
You had a great time.
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We flew well, but we'll just have to see what the video and the judges think.
Yep. Well, before we got in the plane, I did mention the scores, and you got a little nervous about it. Did that affect your performance in that last round?
Oh, yes, it did.
Thank you very much for that.
Well, I hope it was for the better.
Yeah.
Us too.
Yeah, we didn't leave anything in the plane. We just all
We
threw it out there.
definitely left it all out on the field.
Yep, excellent. How do you feel personally? Was it your best jump?
I'm coming back from an injury, so this was just making it through the competition was a bit of a struggle. So I'm super, super pleased, and my rock was there for me as always. I'm pretty happy. Yeah, pretty happy with it. And I'm really excited to see these guys do well. We've been training side by side with them all year at Paraclete XP, so we have witnessed firsthand all of the hard work that these guys have put into the performance that they just put up today.
There we go. So the only thing standing between the first and the second place at this moment is the judges, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
Making sure we make get these two.
There we go. That's right. Well, go take care of that business, guys. We'll see what the
Awesome.
scores are.
Thank you.
Well, this is the end of the freestyle competition right here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. We'll see who is the new freestyle champion shortly. What a fantastic competition in the freestyle event here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. The turnout was absolutely beautiful. 8 teams comparing to only 3 teams last year. So looks like freestyle is coming back, and we hope that this inertia continues and the future of the sport is looking fairly bright.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products. SunPath's got your back with innovation, quality, and award-winning customer service.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
Four-way VFS competitors just landed after round 9, and they're running back on a back-to-back load to catch up the aircraft for round 10. SDC Core training right there behind us for their last competition round. Although they're 20 points ahead of the team in the second place, they're still going pretty hardcore right there. Let's see how they do in the last round, round 10 of this competition. Arizona X-Force right behind us right there, getting trained for the last competition round of this event. Here we go, the last competition round, round 10 for the VFS competitors. Good luck, guys. Kick it. Yeah, that's it. Here we go, guys. Well, this is it. Round 10, the last round of 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships into the VFS event. Let's see who is going to get the gold after round 10. Stay tuned. Here we are with SDC Core, guys. Congratulations on your title. How does it feel to be right here, right now?
Pretty good, especially considering the training jumps we had this year. So feels good.
You know, you guys are going to the Mondial next year. Rook, you came out of retirement. Here you are with the gold. What are you going to do to represent the United States in Australia?
Yeah, I hope we do well. We kind of had a bunch of switch-ups, some injuries this year, so this training camp, or this whole training season has been kind of a challenge, but hopefully we can refocus, the team stays healthy, and we rally through to Mondial and all the other comps that we're headed to as well.
There we go. Well, congratulations. How hard was this competition for you guys?
It was tough, honestly. Like Rook said, we've just had an up and down year with some player changes, and about a month ago, Jake dislocated his shoulder, and we didn't really get any training coming up to the comp, so it's definitely been challenging. But I'm happy about the way the team performed under pressure. Wasn't the prettiest meet we've ever had, but we got the job done.
There we go. The only female on the team. How do you keep up with those guys?
They keep up with me.
That's the answer. There we go. Well, you know what? I'm gonna end it right here. Congratulations. There we go, champs.
Thank you, Sammy.
Absolutely. Keep going, guys.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Skydive Ferocity, the most exotic drop zone in Las Vegas.
And here are the competitors of the VFS Advanced landing from the very, very last round, number 10 of this competition. Collective pitch, can we guys get you? Here we are with Collective Pitch. They're the advanced champions in VFS. Congratulations, guys. How'd you do it?
We just went out and we killed it.
That's right.
Yeah.
How many jumps do you guys do together, training?
We haven't done a lot of training in this discipline, but we've been friends and flying together for a long time. So
there we go. So you know, you can't go backwards, you can go only forward. Next is the open division. Are you going to continue in the advanced, or are you moving up in open?
Oh yes, definitely. And we'll do more than 2 training jumps next year.
There we go.
we got it. Here we come.
What do you think?
And we'll kill it.
We'll kill it. There we go. What do you think?
I think we're just gonna keep killing it.
We're bad at these things.
All right, that's Collective Pitch for you guys. Those goofballs. We want to watch you guys. All right, congratulations.
Yeah.
Have fun. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Let's take a look at the final standings in the VFS Open category. Let's take a look at the final standings in the VFS Advanced event. Well, this is it, guys. Round 10 is complete, and with this, the VFS competition is over here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. This is the end of a beautiful day here at Skydive Paris at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. The sun is about to set, and that means end of jumping today. The competition will continue tomorrow with MFS and with speed flying, so we'll bring all that to you. Stay tuned. My name is Sammy Vasiliev, and you are watching Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
The MFS and the free flying competition right here, 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships is starting today. The competitors are right here standing by for round 1 of their events. Let's take a look at who the competitors are in the MFS competition. First year competing together?
Yes, for these gentlemen here, yeah.
Yep.
I'm a camera flyer. I've competed on the team before. So
with them. So how many jumps did you guys put together for this competition?
We've done about 200 jumps together.
200 jumps together.
200.
Yeah.
So you're pretty well prepped?
I think we're prepped pretty well. So we got the new dive pool, and once we heard it came out, we're like, we better train this as soon as possible just to get a leg up. So that's what we did. So we'll see how it paid off.
There we go. Round 1. Any jitters?
A little bit.
Naturally.
We're excited.
What's the draw for you on this one?
It's all a belly background.
Really?
So yeah. So we'll see.
Bit interesting, isn't it? Justin, you're the mentor of the team.
It's something like that. I have done a little bit more competitions, but as far as this MFS thing, we're kind of all in the same boat right now.
Same boat. Now you're coming from the parachuting nationals where you competed in a canopy piloting event. How did you have time to train for both?
I really neglected a lot of training for this. We did what we could whenever everyone was available, but is mainly put a lot of the effort into the canopy piloting. So
there we go. So how does it feel to have a man like Justin Price on your team?
Feels pretty awesome, you know.
That's all you have to say?
That's it.
How about you, buddy?
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
having a good time. Yeah,
having a good time.
Yes.
So
learn a lot.
Is this your first competition together?
Yeah.
First nationals?
No.
Not for you.
No.
I know it's not for him. No. First nationals for you.
First nationals.
So there we go. So what kind of a mindset do you go into competing at the nationals?
I'm excited to take what I've learned in the last year at the tunnel over at Skydive Arizona, Skyventure Arizona, and put it up in the sky, you know?
Well, you know what? Go have a good time.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
Thanks.
We are with Miki Nato here. Miki, competing MFS this year. You did compete with Standard for about 5 years.
Yep.
What made you switch?
I actually just retired from four-way VFS in 2012, and just now making a comeback with these guys doing MFS.
There we go. Guys, how does it feel to have Miki on your team?
It's an honor. It's amazing flying with Mickey.
How well are you guys doing in the competition so far?
Well, yesterday went really well. I think we started out the competition pretty strong. I think starting this morning we are tied up with Flight Shop, which is really exciting for us.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
From the narwhals to
Narmadillos.
armadillos. There we go. So they went from a four-way VFS to a MFS. Laura, how difficult is that move?
Well, we didn't really dirt dive or learn the dive pool, so considering that, I'm pretty happy with how we're doing, and we're just out here to have fun.
There we go.
Yeah.
So are you competing first time MFS?
Yes.
Nervous?
Yeah. It's good though. It's good. Yeah.
Excellent. What about you?
Just out here to have fun. Like Laura said, we're rotating between camera people and flyers, so we're all just having a good time.
So you guys are alternating positions
Yep.
within the team. Is that allowed actually in the competition?
We think so.
We think so. I guess we'll all find out if that's allowed or not. That's cool. Well, guys, good luck on the next round. Have fun. Yes.
Can I share a fun fact?
Yes. Go
we
ahead.
also have a mating call of an armadillo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It's
really?
Chee-oo!
Here we go. Scotty competed in the canopy piloting last year. Scotty, how does it change from canopy piloting to MFS?
It's fun having the team, having the whole team aspect, not so much individual. It's really nice to have a little bit more free fall for this time and use the other set of the skills.
There
And
we
it's
go.
good to be having these guys.
That's cool. How long did you guys train for this competition?
Chip and I have been doing four-way for 4 years and decided to switch to two-way this year, so we started training about May.
Here we go. The MFS competitors are starting their morning today. Let's see what they do in this round. and let's take a look at who's competing in the free flying event. With Team Flow round 2, guys, how was round 2 for you?
Round 2 was awesome. We came into it really confident and finished really clean. We had a little bit of separation on the back-to-back, but we pulled it back together, and I think the finish looked pretty strong.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
We have a free flying team True Blue here. How are you guys?
Good, man. Thanks for asking.
Round 2, how was it?
It was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, I heard you're the cameraman and you talk the most.
Sometimes. We switch, actually.
Yeah.
He's the cameraman while we fly, and I'm the cameraman while the husband and wife fly the hard stuff.
So he does talk the most.
I do.
Is that
talk
right?
the most.
So where are you guys based at?
Skydiving DeLand.
DeLand, Florida.
Yep.
Is this your first year competing?
Yep. Oops, beer.
That's it.
That's a lot of beer.
We lack previous experience. We'll just say that.
Okay.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, the choice of champions for over 30 years.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
This is the last round for the free flight competition. We'll see who is bringing the gold home and who will be crowned the new national champion in the free flying event. Oceanside Flow just landed after round 7. You guys in the lead position. There's no way somebody beat you with the score that you already have, but how does it feel to be here?
It feels great. You know, we love coming out and competing every year. We're excited for another selection to head back to the Mondial in Australia in 2018. It's really our purpose and focus for this competition.
Well, you achieved it. You're going to be competing against some of the best teams in the world, the Russians, that pulled off a phenomenal Mondial last year. What are you going to do to keep up with that level?
Fly strong, fly hard, keep training.
Here we are with True Blue. You guys solid second here on this competition. You're getting a medal. You're also going to Australia possibly, is that correct?
That's the hopes, yeah. That sounds pretty fun.
Yep. So I know you didn't want to know your scores, but I already knew them.
Yep.
You placed second anyway. Yay. How did you do in that last round?
The last round we killed it. The one before, not so much.
We finished the way we wanted to, for sure.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I said we finished the way we wanted to. And that was with a really clean free round that we had worked really hard on, and I think it kind of felt good to feel like everything we worked for, like we're happy with ourselves, I think, and we got tons of stuff to work on, but I'm totally stoked with these guys. I know it's hard for a married couple to get along. I sure couldn't do it, so I'm glad that these guys are so strong and so cool.
There we go. So Australia coming up, you have a very steep competition in the world level.
Yeah.
We have about a year to prep for that. What are you gonna do?
We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing and flying our best. It's nice actually to have some time to really focus and have a drive and have something. We have a good base now. This was the first one for us, so we know where we are at, how we score with that, and then we can take it and push it from here on out.
Let's take a look at the final standings in the free flight competition. this was the end of the free flying competition right here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. The 3 teams will definitely get a medal, and we'll see what happens, who's going to go to represent the United States of America at the Mondial next year in Australia. So stay tuned for the award ceremony for this event. I want to bring it all to you. My name is Sammy Vasiliev, and you're watching Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
We have flight shop right here, right before the last round, but in round 5, you guys set a national record with 24 points. Phenomenal job. How did you do it?
It was a fast draw. We didn't necessarily bank on that. A little bit of a pleasant surprise. We thought we would have got a few busts. Actually, the judges were kind on us in that round, and as it turns out, it was 24.
There we go. Going into the last round of the competition, obviously you are in the lead. Are you going to do anything different?
I think we're just going to go out there and do what we do and hope to do it the best.
Yeah. And from a camera perspective, how difficult should these 2 guys?
I think in general, shooting MFS is challenging. It definitely wants to move around a lot. Fortunately, these guys are pretty good, so they tend to stay in the same spot. So it's a little easier for me than, say, shooting for an advanced team. But they move fast, so when it does move, it moves quick and you got to get over there.
Yeah, I see a lot of camera guys in the advanced category having a hard time keeping up with the performance. Any advice to those people?
Train, like practice makes perfect. There's a lot of experience here, and I think that's why it's worked out so well.
There we go. Well, congratulations on your national record, guys. Going to the last round. Good luck. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Revolutionary War here in pretty solid second place. Guys, Flight Shop did a national record.
Yep, saw that.
Going into the last round, any pressure?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's a good round for us. It definitely plays a little bit more to our strength. It's a complicated skydive, another one, so it'll probably see the score slow down a little bit. Yeah, there's always pressure going into a final round, but I think it'll be a good one for us.
There we go. You're only 10 points apart from the 3rd place team. What do you need to do to keep the tempo?
Just continue skydiving like we have been. Try to have a personal best and set the tempo that we know that we can keep. We can't skydive out of our means, so we're just trying to have a personal best,
This is it, guys. Last load for the 2-way mixed formation skydiving at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships at Skydive Paris.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Skydive Ferocity, the drop zone for skydivers in Las Vegas.
We have California Super Series here, kind of pretty solid third place, guys, for you. How was the competition?
Oh, it was great. It was really cool to see so many teams out here, and everyone flew really, really well. So it was exciting.
What's next?
Keep training for next year. Flying with the camera person is the kind of the most important thing in this event, probably more so than other events. So yeah, it's hard to stay consistent for sure.
There we go. Well, congratulations on the bronze medal, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you. Here we go. California Super Series bronze medalist at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships two-way MFS. The end of the competition, guys. How much fun did you have?
A lot of fun. Infinite amount.
So what was that sound again? There we go. Well, good job, guys.
Thanks, Sammy.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. Cool.
So how was the competition for you guys?
It was awesome because was last minute. We were supposed to be a four-way team, ended up being a two-way team or three-way team. We switched video guys in every round. If you guys watch the videos, every other round, like one of us would be doing the videos.
That's right. I noticed. Yeah.
And we actually came disguised as we actually are top secret. And and we came disguised as Cachoeira to not intimidate or scare all the other competitors. So I think we did a really good job doing that.
There we go. Well, congratulations, guys. Good job.
Thank you.
Thanks for competing.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Totally.
Yeah.
This was the end of two-way MFS Open category here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Tonight is the banquet and the award ceremony, and we'll find out who the national champions are for the 2017. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all your skydiving gear at Paragear.
Good morning from the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships right here at Skydive Paris. Another beautiful morning, a bit chilly, however, that will not deter the speed competitors from going and putting some records up at these national championships. Right behind is the speed competitors getting ready for the first round of their competition. Let's take a look at who the speed competitors are at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. The nature of the speed competition is that we cannot bring you the video. However, the speed competitors will be judged with flight sites and GPS information, which will be displayed as part of their competition results. So check out the scores either on Skydive TV or OmniScore once the information is available to you. We do have two female competitors into the speed competition, which means it is the first time a female has competed in a speed event here in North America, which means if she completes one round, that would be also a record. So standing by to see what happens in that round one and see what kind of records these guys are going to bring in. We do have two FAI international judges right here at the competition, so yes, a world record possibilities are also in the horizon. Stay tuned. Just for reference, to let you know how fast these guys are going, the world speed record is 601.26 kilometers an hour, which is 373.61 miles an hour. This is very fast. This is a general record. The North American record is 430.76 kilometers an hour, which translates into 267.66 miles an hour, which is held by Kyle Lobpries, who is in this aircraft on round one. Now there is a world female record, which is a 461.4 kilometers an hour, which in miles that would be 286.7 miles an hour. Now there is no North American record, simply because this is the first time a female is competing in the speed competition here in North America. So that round one will be a record-setting event for the female competition. These guys are going fast, and let me tell you, when they're coming through the air, they're actually making so much sound that is absolutely incredible to listen at and be standing right here. So let's take a look if any new world records are going to be set, any national records or even North American continental records right here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships in the speed discipline. Stay tuned. The first round of speed just landed. Let's take a look at the current standings after round one in the speed competition.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
with Michael Cooper, who is the chief judge here for the speed competition, and we have a couple of questions. I'm sure you do too. One of which is, if we don't have a video how to judge these people, how do we read the graphs on the computer and the scoring system so that we can understand what to read? So Michael's going to tell us all about it. Hi, Michael.
Hey, Sammy.
So you are the founder of FlySight, which is the primary measuring unit we're using for this competition.
Yep.
And OmniScore. So can you explain to us how the judging and what the graphs are actually meaning onto?
For sure, yeah. So what we do is we put 2 FlySights on each competitor, and that's a GPS measuring unit. We send the competitors up, they jump with the GPS, and when they land, we plug that into the OmniScore scoring system, and it averages the vertical speed off of the 2 units. And what we're really looking for is between 2,700 meters and 1,700 meters above the ground.
So that's a 1,000. That's a 1,000.
It's a 1,000 meter window.
Window.
Yeah.
That's 3,300 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
And we look for their average speed through that window.
Okay. So when the information is downloaded and is displayed in the OmniScore, how can we read the graphs? Can you show us all about that?
Absolutely. Let's say we want to look at Kyle's round 1 score. So we see here that he got 451.35 kilometers an hour. If we click on that score, it'll bring up this plot. And this tells us a few different things. So we have the red line here is his elevation profile.
Okay.
The blue line is his vertical speed, which is the critical one for us. And the horizontal speed is the green line, which is sort of interesting as well. It tells us if he's going straight down. So we can see here he kind of slowly bleeds off his horizontal speed, builds up some vertical speed, and caps out around 450 kilometers an hour straight through the window there.
So what do the numbers on each side mean?
Right, so on the left side we have our elevations. These are above sea level. So here we are 431 meters above sea level. Okay. So these will be 431 meters higher than what we're looking for. Okay. So we're going to look for it's between 21.31 and 31.31 here. And that's this window right here. So these dotted lines show us the top and bottom of the competition window.
Okay. And what are the numbers on the right side of the monitor?
Right, and here again, the blue line, we have speeds in kilometers an hour, and this one's actually glide ratio, which is not super useful in this event.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that because I did see it, and then I'm like, what do we care about glide ratio in a speed competition, which is vertical?
Yeah, I mean, we're hoping for a glide ratio of 0. Some of these guys are slipping a little bit across the sky, so they would see something there.
Okay, and what does the line right here mean on the very bottom?
That's the glide ratio.
That's the glide
so
ratio.
That's 0 glide ratio.
Yeah. Very good. So the FlySight was originally created to track wingsuiting, correct?
Right. Yeah.
So how much of an adaptation did you have to do to accommodate the speed competition?
Geez, none at all. This is something that's been a big surprise to me. There are a number of disciplines within skydiving that have picked up the FlySight just for recording. As it is, it'll record up to 600 meters a second or something. So this is way within its capability.
That's right. So now that you know how to read the graphs, go out there, stay tuned with the scores, and unfortunately we cannot show you the video from the speed. We are going to try to do that, but it's up to the competitors to let us put a camera on them, since the more things we put on them, the more drag it will create, which means it will slow down their fall rate. And this is a competition, so we don't really want to do that. And hopefully, if they agree to do it during a competition round, the chief judge wouldn't mind. So
it's fine.
There we go. You have it, guys. Here we are with Kyle Ruprecht, who in round number 2 of the speed event set a national record and also a US continental record in the speed event, which is 471 kilometers, 0.45. Kyle, congratulations, man.
Well, thank you, but the competition is not over.
That's correct. So you have another 4 rounds to go. Do you think you can beat that?
5 more rounds, actually.
5 more, that's right.
I'll see if I can, but there's people that are going almost just as fast, so better keep my speed up and hopefully hold on to that record.
That is correct. The competition is not over, but until this moment right now, you are the current holder.
I'll take it.
That's right. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like I have a little bit of pressure to perform now that I've set a bar for myself. So we'll see if I can go faster. Keep setting the bar higher and higher.
There we go. Well, good luck in the next round, number 4, and we'll see how you do. So we do have a new national and North American continental record in the speed event, and this is 471.45 kilometers an hour. This is extremely fast, guys. These guys are going through the skies like a bullet, ripping through the air. We can actually hear them all the way here on the ground. These speed competitors are going for round 4. They have 6 more jumps to do. Let's see if they can beat that record in some of the next competitive rounds right here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Good morning, everybody. After a much-needed day yesterday, the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships right here at Perry's Valley continues with 4-way. There are a total of 73 competitors in 3 categories. Let's see who the teams are in each individual category. There are 15 teams registered in the open category. Let's take a look at who the teams are. There are 21 teams registered in the advanced category. Let's see who they are. There are 37 teams registered in the intermediate category. the competition in the four-way event here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships is quite fierce. We have a guest team, Hayabusa, which is currently leading. However, even if they get the first place, they will not be getting a gold medal. In the four-way advanced competition, we have Wrench second generation currently in first place. Number 2 is Fast Forward XP, that is a guest team. Both these teams after round 3 are tied with 55 points, followed by Air Force Storm. 4 Horsemen is currently in third. Also, there is a battle for 4th place and between and 8th place as well. So we'll see how the things continue to be after round 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There is a lot more to go.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, makers of the Javelin Odyssey, Student Odyssey, and the all-new Javelin Aurora wingsuit rig.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
In the four-way FS intermediate, quite interesting developments are taking place. We have 37 teams, so the competition is pretty fierce in that division. However, there are multiple teams tied for various positions within the scoreboard. So currently in first place after round 3, it's STF Vega XP. In second place, Spaceland Doxy. We do have 2 teams tied for second. We do have 6 teams tied for third. We do have 9 teams tied for fourth. Very, very interesting competition right here. Very fierce competition in the intermediate event. Well, stay tuned for more action. We're here with almighty US Golden Knights. Knights, you're currently in third place. Kurt, you're competing in 4-way instead of the 8-way. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Well, we just decided to get our team back together that we had last year, and we made 4 total training jumps, see how we do, and I guess we're hanging in there with some of the better teams, so we're happy about that.
That's right. And you're currently in third place. Anything different for round 5?
No, we're just going to keep doing what we know how to do, keep it smooth and in control, and see what happens.
There we go. And you competed in a all-girls team last year, and you were the world champion.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. So how does it feel to be back with your team, which is a little different lineup than?
Yeah, we competed with the same lineup at nationals last year, and you know, they're all my teammates, whether it's you know, the girls team or this team, and I just love doing 4-way, so it's always a good time.
There we go. Well, good luck in round 5.
Thank you.
Matt, what can you tell us about the draw in round 5?
The draw in round 5, it's pretty standard. This whole draw is you know, really standard, so it's kind of good for us because we haven't had many training jumps. So you know, keep everything as easy as possible. We like that.
Here we are with Kate Cooper from the Paris Quicksilver. Kate, you guys are competing in the open division as a guest team this year. Why is that?
That's correct. Well, the name's Kate Cooper Jensen, and the Jensen would be the reason. My husband, who's also on the team, Kostig Cooper Jensen, is Danish, and we have lived and competed in Denmark for the last few years in 4-way.
Okay, so because you decided to compete on the other side, you can no longer compete in the U.S.
Well, it's not a life sentence.
Okay.
But there is a certain amount of time that has to be between competing in, I think, a level 1 FAI competition before you can basically switch nationalities again.
There we go. So doesn't it feel a little awkward to be here on home turf in Paris Valley, California, where you spent many, many years competing as a guest?
Not at all. No. Not at all. I'm here for the competition. It makes no difference if there's a G in front of our team name or not.
The competitors are very, very concentrated for this competition. It's a very tight race, so some of them did not want to talk to us. However, we know why. It's a very tight race. We wish them all the best in round 5. Hayabusa boarding plane for round 5. They're the current leaders. However, their guest team, along with Arizona Odyssey right here, some of the most legendary skydivers in our sport. Greg Girard and Arizona Odyssey is also competing as a guest team this year, this competition, because they competed as for Dubai for the last 2 years. So there's a certain amount of time that has to go through before they can become a team and compete for the US once again.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
Nicholas, with Arizona Airspeed, a very close race between you and the Chicago team, SDC Rhythm.
Yep.
They were up 1 point in after round 5. Four, and then you guys are
up 1 after round 5.
All right. So, tell me, how much effort did you guys put in training this year?
We trained a lot. We've been training for 9 months. It's a brand new team, a couple of new guys and new positions for everyone. And we did very close to 1,000 training jumps to catch up. Yeah, Rhythm is a worthy opponent, a very good team, and they've been training for 2 years.
They're coming very well prepared and hungry.
Yes, I can see that. Yeah. They're a good competition for us.
Any difference in strategies as you progress into your rounds, or?
Yeah, I mean it's we are actually neck to neck. And I like that. It's not quite what I had in mind walking into this meet from the previous, but the Rhythm is putting it all on the table, and they're really pushing us. So I'm very impressed. Yeah. So really, it's just at this point, it's whoever wants it more. You know.
And how bad does Arizona Airspeed want it?
We want it a lot.
There we go. Well, a few more rounds are left to this competition. All the best. We'll catch up with you guys a little later.
Thank you.
Thank you. Josh, as our regional director, how do you find this competition so far?
I think the Skydiving Paris and Canastro family, they're doing an awesome job. Everything's running super smooth. I mean, power went out for a little bit, but they got it back running. I think everybody's super happy. I think it's going great. Perfect weather, so can't beat it.
And what about this team? Are you the mentor of this team?
I guess a little bit, yeah. They asked me a couple months ago if I'd like to do it with them, and I'm having a great time, and I'm stoked. It's a lot of fun jumping with them, and they have a lot of talent, and they have a lot of potential, so it's fun.
We have the Orbit Burn here, currently in 4th place. Congrats, guys!
Thank you very much.
So is this your 3rd year?
This is our 3rd year together.
Tell me a little bit about your team.
We've got Jen, Colleen, Jill, Trevor, and myself, Brian. We formed about 3 years ago, started in intermediate, bumped up last year to advanced, and then started 2nd year competing in advanced.
There we go. Where is home for you guys?
Home for us is Skydiving New England up in Lebanon, Maine.
Excellent. How many training jumps did you put together to prep yourself for this event?
Training jumps, we got about 67, 68, somewhere around there, and maybe a couple hours of tunnel time.
There we go. So you guys are in a very good position, and actually not very close race, 64 and 62 at this moment.
Yeah, we're trying to catch up into that third position.
Any special psychology, tactics that you're going to use against the other team?
Keeping it light, remembering to get on the right plane. We almost missed our last load, so we're trying to get back to the basics. Get on the plane, have a nice smooth skydive.
There we go. Well, good luck on the next one, guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Here we are with Paris Quattro, home turf, guys. How does it feel to have the nationals right here in your backyard?
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. Home court advantage. It's fun.
It is a huge advantage. How much of an audience and fans do you have here?
Oh, everyone. We're all here for each other.
That's right.
Right.
How many training jumps do you guys put together?
About 200 and something.
200?
Yeah.
So, you
200
know,
plus.
I don't mean to disclose that, but you already know where you are.
Yep.
Yeah, so any new strategy for that next jump to move up a little higher?
Just do what we've been doing, jump how we've been trained, and one jump at a time.
We have half of Team Bravo right here with Joey Jones, 5-time world medalist.
Between the World Cups and World Champion, yeah.
There we
4-time
go.
World Cup.
But you're competing as in an American Nationals. You're an American citizen as a guest. Can you tell me a little bit about it?
About 8 years ago, my wife and I immigrated to Sweden, and to coach Hayabusa. And then I moved to England to the wind tunnel. My wife's Swedish and she has a job there. And so we live in England at the wind tunnel. I've been competing for England for the last 4 years.
There we go, and this is the reason Hayabusa is so good today.
Well, no, my teammate took over and brought them to the top. They were second or third when I was coaching them. So Gary Smith is responsible for bringing them to the top spot. But they were looking pretty good. Great battle though between Fury and Airspeed, huh?
Absolutely, yeah. We are with Toxic Heavy. Hi guys, how are you?
Doing great, Sammy.
Excellent. So tell us about your team this year.
This is a first-year team for all of us. We've been training really hard for the last 9 months, both in the tunnel and in the sky. Really prepping for this Nationals, so we're really excited to be here. We've had a rocking morning, and we're just going to keep going.
Absolutely. You guys are one of the 7 teams tied for 6th place.
That's awesome.
Does that makes you feel good?
Absolutely.
Where are you guys based at?
Spaceland Houston.
Spaceland Houston. So how difficult are the conditions between here and there?
It's definitely different. You know, we got a lot of humidity in Houston to deal with, a lot of heat, a lot of water in the air, so air density is a lot different than it is out here. Fortunately, we were able to get out here a couple days early, get in some good practice jumps, really get the feel for this drop zone, which lets us really focus on competition today.
Out of 37 intermediate, you being tied for 6 is a pretty good effort in your first competition.
Well, we're excited. We just want to be consistent, be clean, and stay right there for the rest of the competition.
What an incredible event right here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships 4-way FS event. This is the last round for the open category, which is round 7 is being completed, and also for the advanced. The intermediate guys did not do round 7. They only were able to finish round 6, so they're going to start with round 7 tomorrow morning. As you can see, a lot of competitors coming off the landing area as the day is coming to an end. Let's take a look at the standings in the open category after round 7. Let's take a look at the standings in the advanced 4-way FS after round 7. Let's take a look at the intermediate 4-way FS standings after round 6. very, very, very tough competition. The teams are extremely concentrated and they don't want to be sidetracked. Today we continue with four-way FS round 8, 9 and 10 in the open and advanced, and then 6, 7, 8, 9 in the intermediate division. Four-way will complete today, and also this afternoon will be the draw for 8-way. So stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. We have a lot to show you as the action continues. Very, very close, very hot competition between the first teams in the open, advanced and intermediate divisions, as Hayabusa as a guest is leading the pack in the open, followed by Airspeed and SDC Rhythm very closely, 1 point apart from each other.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
Here we are with Tailspin all the way out from North Carolina. Hi guys, welcome to Paris. How is this competition for you so far?
Oh, outstanding. Just what we were hoping for. Doing great.
Doing great. You're competing in an intermediate category. Are you a fairly new team?
Yes, first year.
First year?
Yeah.
And is this a learning experience for you guys?
It is. That these guys have never competed before. Randy and I have. But yeah, this has been an awesome year. We have just had so much fun with this year.
Well, being the only lady on the team, what does it mean to you? Are you running these guys around pretty good? Giving them a ride of their life?
They've been a great coach for me, all three of them, and I've learned so much from them. And, you know, we've got a pretty unique team. Stan is 70, Randy has one eye. Wow. He jumps with one eye, and Dan's a marathon runner. So how could I not be awe-inspired by these three guys?
Spaceland Special Reserve. Guys, welcome to Skydive Paris Internationals. Is this the first time you're competing?
Nope.
This isn't? So how long have you guys been a team?
2 days.
A couple days.
Couple of days. All right, so you came out, made a team, and you are tied for 10th place.
Yeah. Well, we started out this season with 2 other teammates a few months ago, and unfortunately one of our teammates got hurt. And her husband's our tail, and so he couldn't come either, so we picked up Christy and Michael to fill in.
Yeah, you're doing awesome.
Yeah.
I can see that. Tied for 10th on the first competition. Not so bad, huh?
Not feel good about it.
Yep.
So what are you guys going to do differently in the next round to get yourself up above the other team?
I don't think we're going to change anything, because when we try to change things, it doesn't work. We're very steady right now. We like our pace. We like what we're doing, so we're just going to go with that.
There we go. So you got 3 girls and 2 guys.
I know, isn't
you're
that
running
something?
those 2 around pretty good.
Yeah, I feel very lucky.
Yeah?
I feel blessed, yes.
We set the fall rate. Yeah. No weight belts. Girls set the fall rate. Yeah.
Let me tell you. All right, well, good luck in the next round. Here we go. We have all-girl team, Southern Mix, interstate team from Alabama, Tennessee. Can you tell us a little bit about your team?
Yeah, there's our coach / videographer.
There we go.
Well, the team started with Jolene and myself in 2015, changed up lineup 2016, and got these 2 girls this year. So their first competition, period.
There we go. So as a new team member, how do you guys fit in? Are you working out pretty well?
I think so. I think
Yeah.
we're working out really well.
I can see that the scores are pretty good. You guys in 8th place. And any different strategy in the next round to get yourself up higher?
Stay close, relax, and remember the skydive.
Remember the skydive. So tell me about what happened. There's got to be a story behind that.
That's our coach. 3 things to remember.
Yeah, no, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Coach, how is it to coach a all-girl team?
It's awesome. I tell you what, not the obvious benefits of getting to look at them every day, but they're a great team.
Lucky men.
They really work well together, so it's been a great year. It's
That's
been
right.
really a lot of fun.
How many jumps did you guys put together before you came out?
110, roughly 110
So
jumps.
you came well prepared.
Yeah, it's what, about 10, 12 hours of tunnel?
We have Zihio Zeus here, currently tied for 12th place. Guys, you're putting up quite a fight up there. How does it feel to be out here in these nationals?
It's great. This is our second time coming to the nationals. We're competing against ourselves more than anything else. We're going for an average that we have in mind, and we're trying to beat that average.
There we go. How long have you guys been a team?
Well, about 2.5 years, and really a year and a half with our player coach Chromie. And things started to change when Chromie got a hold of us and is making us improve.
There we go. As a coach to this team, how well do you think the team's progressing? How well is the team working together?
I'm very pleased. We've peaked at our nationals at exactly the right time. We're maintaining very satisfactory scores and very happy.
Here we are with Perry's Feathers, a homegrown team right here in Skydive Perry's girls, all-girl team. I love the feathers on the captain here. Yeah.
They help the fall rate.
They do, don't they? Make you a little lighter?
Yeah. You got to be late to stay up with these girls.
That's right. So it's a rare that we have an all-girl team, including the camera woman.
Absolutely.
That's right. Well, tell us about your team.
Well, these girls are rookies to four-way, and they've never competed before. And I was brought in at the last minute to help them through the meet, and they're flying like a practice team. I'm totally impressed.
Wow.
They are flying with confidence and assertive, quick flying, looking at each other, keeping it close. Great job on every single jump.
So, as a first-time competitor, what is the very, very most important thing? I'm going to start right here with you.
Well, eyes. Eyes contact with my teammate, with my love me OC.
There we go. And why are you guys a guest team on your home turf?
Why are we a guest team? I don't know. Ask Rebecca. Why are we a guest team? I mean, my teammates are nice enough to accept a guest to fly with them.
Very good. Very good. So, what is the most important aspect of you participating in nationals?
I think the most important thing that we've done as a team is just not get nervous, stay calm, fly nice and quiet, and just stick together.
There we go. You're one of the very few female camera women on this competition. What is it like to film such an incredible team?
Oh, it's such a privilege. They're making it easy for me. When they stay together and have a great jump, it's a lot easier for me.
There we go. What's
no pressure.
What's the next round for you guys?
Round 9.
Yeah. What's the draw?
Let's see, what is it again?
Q8K.
There we
Q8K.
Q8K.
Want to see our team handshake?
Sure. Go for it. Like the feathers. That's it. There we go.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all your skydiving gear at Paragear.
CSC Swift here, gone on round number 10 of the 2016-17 National Skydiving Championships. Guys, how are you doing so far?
We're doing pretty well, considering our first jump was round 1. So we've been improving round by round. So we're ending on a high note, I think.
There we go. You're a guest team, and apparently you have an accent, so you must be the guest.
Well, I think we have 2 guests. I'm not sure. I'm from South Africa.
Yeah,
South African and a
I'm
Russian.
the guest too.
And a Russian.
Yeah.
Ну, можно говорить по-русски, да.
По-русски, конечно.
No. So far, 2 guests. You guys trained at CSC.
Absolutely, CSC.
How many training jumps did you guys put together?
About
120.
120, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
120.
Since the middle of the year, yeah.
There we go. You guys came well prepared.
Yes, definitely.
How's CSC treating you?
Great. CSC is an awesome drop zone. We train there all season and look forward to training there next season as well.
There we go. Coming into round 10, are you going to do anything different for this competition, or are you just going to...
No, we're going to fly like we've been flying all day, and we're going to stay focused, disciplined, and hit it out the park.
What's the draw?
Q5M20 is the draw.
Good. Right, Levity XP going on round 10. How was that event for you guys this year?
Really good. We've done pretty well.
did where we thought we would be. Yep.
North Carolina brought a huge delegation here this year.
They did, yeah.
And how much training did you guys do this year to prepare for this competition?
We did about 150 jumps and 6 hours of tunnel time.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Yeah, the competition's been pretty stiff.
Yeah, actually, all 3 divisions have been huge. I mean, look at the intermediate division. Some of those teams are turning 22, 23, 24 points.
That's right.
It's crazy.
GK, BC going for their last round. They're doing quite well with very little jumping. Let's see how they do in round 10. SDC Rhythm here, fighting hard for that first position. You guys are putting up quite a fight on this event. How much training did you guys do and how much did you prepare?
We've been training full time. What, about 700 something jumps?
This lineup has done about 1,400 jumps, over 60 hours of tunnel time, 10 competitions, over 200 days together. Yep. We've been working hard in over 2 years. Yeah.
Are you watching this course?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're keeping them pretty tight.
Yeah, we're trying. Yeah, we're working hard.
So you know you were within 1 point. At 1 point, actually, you were leading airspeed.
Mm-hmm.
How did that make you feel, knowing that you have a possibility of beating those guys?
Yeah, I mean that's been the goal and the plan all along. So we're here and yeah.
Here we go, Jeanette. Round 10.
Yes.
What is it going to take for you to take the gold?
Just today and yesterday, when we go up and just do our thing the way we do it, the scores follow, and we've seen that all meet. So we're just going to go do our thing. It's just us.
We are here with legendary Mark Kirkby. Mark, competing.
Legendary.
Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. Competing again in 2017.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to retire after last year.
Listen, I consider retirement a dirty word.
Yeah, but
I never thought I'd hate that word as much as I do now.
Yeah, but it came out of you actually, didn't it?
Yeah.
What are you doing competing this year?
I actually have a couple of Foley teams. This is my primary team, Alpha, and then I play coach another team, Bravo, but they're jumping with Joey Jones, so he's helping those guys out, which is great.
So Mark, you're more of a mentor this year to the younger teams,
right.
Passing on the knowledge.
Right.
What motivates you to keep competing all these years?
Well, we had an airspeed reunion a few years back, and I had to answer that question legitimately. And what it is what I really love is the process. It's not necessarily winning. Winning's fun, but it's the process of building and running teams is really cool. You know, that the love for teaching and competing as well. I mean, it just never goes away. So that's the real genuine answer.
And round 10 with your team, are you going to do any different? Are you utilizing different strategies, mental, physical?
Round 10, well, it's a little bit of a challenging jump. It's a slot switcher, mentally challenging. You know, approach it with a very smooth attitude, warm up a little bit, and then see what happens. That's usually what I like to do.
Arizona Airspeed Odyssey gone on round 10. Let's see how you guys do as a guest team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woohoo. We're having fun.
That's right. Good luck.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we are here with Mid-Air Collusion. You guys became a guest team and you're taking up an entire order for yourselves to make up a round. Can you tell me a little bit about it and why did you become a guest team?
Sure. This is Eric, our team captain. He was sick, jumped as long as he could, but on one of the jumps his ears plugged up. He went out anyway and it didn't clear, so about blew his eardrum out. So he couldn't jump anymore, so we found Tom, who subbed in for us, and when you change the roster, they make you a G team.
I see. So how difficult was that jump for you?
I felt it at the door and said, I'm going. So we made some points. That's what mattered.
Connection XP coming all the way here from North Carolina, guys. Currently in third place. Yep. Last round.
Yep.
Anything different you're gonna do to move yourselves up?
We're gonna just keep jumping the way we have, consistently, smooth, and fast.
Yep.
Yep.
How long has the team been together?
About 2 years. This year, really training the way we've been training.
Yeah. How many training jumps did you guys put together?
What do we do, like 30 or so-ish?
This year, about 40.
Just about 40?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, 40 jumps. So a big delegation here from North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you guys fit in this whole club, I should say?
Yeah. I'm from South Carolina. They're from North Carolina, but drop zones are close together.
Yeah. All right, the only woman on the team. You keeping these guys in check?
No, they have to watch me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go, fast forward XP from North Carolina. Kurt, you held the Nationals just last week.
Yes.
For parachuting.
Correct.
And now you're the troublemaker this one.
Yep, I know, right?
Yeah.
XP's having a good showing here at this meet.
Yeah, what is it, 80 people?
80 people total, I think, yeah.
That's right. Well, you have the Fast Forward XP currently in second place as a guest team. Tell me about your team.
Well, you know, we started training early in the year. We went really hard at the tunnel. We trained in rigs in the tunnel the whole time, and then we made about 100 training jumps, I guess. And we took it all very seriously from every jump. And these guys worked hard all year, and here we are, and we're going to go finish really strong.
That's right. First year team together?
Yes.
Wow, this is the first thing. You guys are currently seconds.
Yep.
Wow. Wrench, second generation, is the current leader in the advanced category 4-way FS. They're right behind us. They don't want to be interviewed because they're very concentrated trying to keep that first place. Let's see how they do in round 10.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Skydive Ferocity, the drop zone for skydivers in Las Vegas.
And here we go, championship round number 10 for the advanced guys. Good luck Air Force. Here we go, comes the XP team for the guest team Fast Tracks. Good luck round 10, buddy. Here we go. Good luck. Sonny, good luck, buddy. Here we go. Yeah. Excellent. So this is it, championship round number 10 for 4-way FS here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. The team that scores the best score after this round will take the championship title and will become the advanced national champion for 2017. Stay tuned. We are going to broadcast that live directly from the hangar once all the teams come down. Team Hayabusa, all the way from Belgium, came to compete in the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Guys, welcome to USA, and looking pretty good in that competition. Why did you come to America to compete?
Well, we always thought that the US Nationals was a fun competition when we were in Belgium and looking at it. Scores are very high, teams are very good. And we always said, like, if ever it was the opportunity to come to the US Nationals, 2017 was for us the year to come. So it's for us an amazing experience to be here, fighting against the top teams of the world. And we just hope that even after round 10, we can still keep our lead.
Yes, well, you guys are quite far ahead. I'm sure that it will have to be a very disastrous round 10 to mess that up, but you're still a guest team, which means you're not going to get a medal. But does it mean that you're coming here as a guest, you're also checking out your competition for the World Championships next year?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. So it's nice to be ahead now, but in the end, it's still one more year till Australia. So we expect the team that's going to win the US Nationals to be a lot better in Australia in a year. Yeah. So it's nice to be ahead now, but nothing is guaranteed.
Yeah, it's for many years it's been between you and Airspeed. And here you guys are having quite a good lead ahead. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, pretty good. But again, as Bob said, you know, in a year everything can change. We'll train our butts off, but I'm sure they will as well. They have all the opportunities, and yeah, for sure we'll make for a good fight.
Excellent. Anything you want to wish to the American teams in round 10?
Yeah, all the best of luck, and the best team will decide who goes to Australia. We will be ready to take anybody that is going to be there.
That's right. I can see it in your eyes, guys. Good luck in round 10 too.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah. Here we go. This is the championship round in the 4-way FS Open. Very tough competition. And here we go. The competitors are coming right here. Hayabusa, good luck, guys. Round 10, yeah. Woo, woo, woo. Airspeed, good luck, guys. Here go. And the mighty Golden Knights going for round 10. Good luck, guys. This is it. After this round, we will find out who will be crowned the 2017 USPA National Champion at the 4-way Open FS competition. Absolutely fierce competition right here, guys. We want to show this live. It will be judged live in front of everybody once the competitors land. Well, this was the very end of the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships in 4-way formation skydiving. We did the last 10th round for the first 3 places in each category, being judged right here live in front of all the audience, so we can actually see who the champions are. Open Arizona Airspeed took the gold, followed by SDC Rhythm. Very, very tough competition. But tonight we're going to bring you the awards ceremony. So this is it, guys. This is the end of the 4-way competition as we know it this year. Tonight we continue with the 8-way briefing, and first thing tomorrow morning it will be the 8-way competition underway. Thank you for watching Skydive TV. My name is Samuel Vasiliev, and stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products. SunPath's got your back with innovation, quality, and award-winning customer service.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability. This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand. This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, the world's largest selection of skydiving equipment.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Skydive Ferocity, the skydiving jewel in Las Vegas.
Hi, welcome to the Paris Valley Airport, home of Skydive Paris. My name is Melanie Knatzer. I'm one of the family members, owners and operators of Paris. Thank you, Skydive TV, for being here and letting me show you around. Let's go.
Let's go.
In 1976, my parents bought the Paris Valley Airport. It was a small airport, not a whole lot going on here, maybe a dozen skydivers on the weekend. They were actually going to turn it into an air park and throw all the skydivers off. But we shortly learned that, hey, this might be something we're interested in. My parents embraced the skydivers, and gosh, 41 years later, we're still loving what we're doing. So that house right there, that's where I grew up. We call that the IHOP, the International House of Parachuters. So we lived there a few years and then got off the drop zone, but we turned it into first our bunkhouse, and now it's a house for, we house all the military and large groups there. It's not a bad place to stay on the drop zone. So we're cruising down now, and the first thing we come to is our wind tunnel. We bought that in 2001, it went up in 2003. We were the first drop zone to buy a SkyVenture wind tunnel and to put it on a drop zone. So it's now one of the older wind tunnels, but it was still the first wind tunnel. Here it is. So today, we're starting the second week of the 2017 U.S. National Championships. It's been 12 years since we hosted a Nationals. It feels really good to see all of our friends and meet new friends. right, so we just crossed the runway and we're over here in the airplane area. So my brother and business partner for the last 28 years, Patrick Knatzer, he does a fine job of not only maintaining our aircraft, but he builds airplanes too. He flies them all, he maintains them all, and he does a really nice job. We now have 5 Skyvans, 2 Twin Otters, a DC-9, and a DC-3. So the Skyvans are used mainly for the military, but we certainly, pull them out on the weekends for jumpers too. So the DC-9, that's kind of interesting. It's been grounded for a while, but my dad has aspirations of getting it flying again and using it one more time as a jump airplane, and then I think it's going to go fight fires. But the DC-9 is the only DC-9 ever certified for skydiving. It took us a long time to get it certified. We put out 90 jumpers on a pass, and it gets to altitude in 6 minutes. So we just hung the second engine. It's just had 2 new engines put on it, and she definitely needs a bath. I'll let Dad know. So here's some of the Skyvans in the back, and I can't help but show you my baby. So I got a pretty cool dad. Last year he surprised me for my birthday and brought back one of our original DC-3s. When they first started 41 years ago, their first airplane was a Howard, and then they got a Twin Beach, and then they got into DC-3s. And here's something interesting. My parents were the first drop zone owners to buy a Twin Otter and use it in skydiving. But anyway, back to that DC-3. It's always been a lifetime dream of mine to get my type rating and see the United States by DC-3. So my dad brought back one of our original airplanes, and I've got about 5 hours of flying time in it, 3 landings and 1 flyby. But just as soon as nationals are over, I get to go and realize my dream, and it's going to be all about flying and this bird right here. So 6 Mike Alpha was built in November of 1939. And she was one of the original commercial air carriers. She didn't fly in World War II, but she was in the passenger carry service in her early days. So this is a Fokker triplane. It's my dad's airplane. He built one before we bought the airport in 1974. Built it in the suburbs of Huntington Beach. And it's kind of funny, when it was time to build the wings, he just tore down one of the bedroom walls and then he could build the wings. But that one unfortunately crashed years ago. He survived the crash, but years later he picked up another one. This is a replica of the Red Baron airplane. It flew in World War I and was dogfighting with Sopwith Camel. So currently 6 Mike Alpha is undergoing some interior work, you could say. We've been working on the engines and dialing them in and going from top to bottom, just making sure all the cables and all the systems are free and clear and clean and ready to fly. So the next thing we're going to do as I'm learning to fly is we're going to redo the interior. I'd like to put it back in one of its original state back in the 30s. Have a really cool, nice, classic interior for her. Come on up and take a quick peek at the cockpit. So again, we're going to restore the cockpit too, but we're going to keep its old classic round dial feel. Take a look. I was just going to say, call me crazy, but I couldn't be more excited about this next adventure. And I love the history of this airplane. I love the idea of learning to fly an airplane that's this old and has all the basic aviation and aviator parts to it. So it's going to be cool. I look forward to showing you her interior when she's all done too. the cool thing is I get to learn how to fly this bird by a gentleman, the name is Skip Evans. He's been flying DC-3s for probably over 40 years. He's a legend with radial engines, and that's going to be really exciting to learn from the professionals, the real professionals. Yes! Mwah! So it's pretty cool. Skydive Arizona brought out 2 of their Twin Otters to help us with the nationals. I kind of love that. Our community is very small, and we've all been doing this long enough that you help each other out when you need each other's help. It's the way to play. So we've got 73 teams this year. Our last nationals in 2005, we had 70, so we're pretty thrilled. We've got beautiful blue skies, we've got people from all around the United States that are here to compete against one another and find out, I guess, who's the best of the best. I kind of think it's just one big opportunity for friends to get together. We just passed we're hosting the Nationals this year down at our military facilities. We've got 4 nice facilities that are booked out typically for the military training during the year. But we closed it all off to host the Nationals for 2 weeks, and it seems to be a pretty success. One of the first things my parents did when they bought the airport, coming from Huntington Beach out to the desert, they put in a swimming pool. It's way too hot out here in Paris. Put in a swimming pool and some real bathrooms. Here's the bomb shelter. Built that back in 1984, I want to say. So this is the experience side of the drop zone. It's a little quiet today, it's a Monday, and all the activities happening on the south end of the field. But what I can tell you is when you come to Skydive Paris, we've got a great load organizing program pretty much any day of the week, no matter what kind of skydiving you're into. We'll have organizers here available to jump with. And it's a great way to introduce people, really, even for the first time to Paris. We'll show you the drop zones, show you how it all works, but most importantly, you'll have people here to play with. We're really proud of our organizers and the incredible staff that over the years that we've built to create what we think is a fun and welcoming drop zone. Hopefully you'll come on out and see us. I picked up my dad along the way. This is Ben Knatzer. You know that nice guy I told you, that great father?
Yeah. Bought the DC-3?
Bought me the DC, brought us the DC-3?
Yeah, right.
That's my pop.
You know, a daughter always has to have a DC-3, right?
We wanted to take the opportunity to thank our 3 main sponsors for the Nationals. They've really been helpful in making it what we hope is a very successful one. We are sponsored by PD, Square One, and SunPath. Thank you guys, really, for being a part of this and helping us have a successful event. Hey, thank you Skydive TV, and thank you to all the competitors for coming out to Paris and being a part of the 2017 U.S. National Championships. I hope it's been as fun for you as it has been for us and my family. Blue skies, everybody. We'll see you again real soon.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
Good morning, another beautiful day right here at Skydive Paris for the start of the 8-wave formation skydiving at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Many of the four-way competitors have teamed up with another team to create the eight-way teams that will be competing at this event. Let's take a look at the teams in the eight-way open. Let's take a look at the teams in the eight-way advanced. Let's take a look at the teams in the eight-way intermediate. Here we go. Round one in the eight-way FS competition is about to begin. Let's see who is going to be crowned the new 2017 USPA National Skydiving Champion in the eight-way event. Good luck to the competitors. Stay tuned on Skydive TV as we will be bringing you the judging as it is happening live on our Facebook page. That is facebook.com/SkydiveTV. Stay tuned for all the action right here, guys.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
Let's take a look at the standings in the 8-way advance. And after round 7, let's take a look at the standings in the 8-way intermediate competition right here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Let's take a look at the standings after round 7 in the 8-way open category. Looks like right after 7th round, the Golden Knights have this pretty well locked in to be the gold medalists, followed by Arizona Airspeed and SDC Rhythm 8 XP. Let's see what happens in the next 3 rounds right here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championship. The competition continues today with round 8, 9, and 10. Will be done probably by lunchtime, and we'll find out who the new champion is going to be for the 2017 shortly after. Very tight competition. Currently, Golden Knights are number 1, followed by Flying Machine, which is a guest team, and then the Arizona Airspeed, and then another 2 guest teams into the charts up into the scale. SDC Rhythm is currently number 3rd. We'll see if they're going to be able to keep that position after round 8, 9, and 10.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Round 10, this is it, the last round of the 8-way formation skydiving competition here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. In the intermediate 8-way competition, we have the Air Force Road Disiak currently in the lead place after round 9, followed by SD, MW Salty Margaritas, and we have number 3 taking care of business. Second and third place competing team are very close, 58 and 55 points. So we'll see who takes the who does better and becomes second and third. Will there be any switch? We don't know. We'll find out momentarily. Going on round number 10, FS 8-way intermediate. 8-way FS advanced. Current leader after round 9 is the French 8-way team, followed by they have 85 points, followed by the Blacksmiths XP, that will be 77 points, and in third place is Paris Air Sharks with 75 points. Very close competition, 2 points for the second and third place. We'll see who takes that place as well after round 10. Stay tuned. All right, guys, we have Paris Air Sharks, the homegrown team right here, doing quite well in the advanced. How many training jumps do you guys put together?
117.
As that team, as that lineup?
No, we had some subs some days.
Is that right?
So not the, all of us didn't make all of the jumps. So
going for round 10, fairly close competition here. Are you going to change your strategy on how you're going to approach that final round?
No, one jump at a time, one formation at a time. We're going to take it to the finish line.
Well, there we go, guys. Good luck in round 10. Yeah. The 8-way team, Blacksmiths XP, we are only going to talk to the cameraman of the team because they're so concentrated. They are currently second, and they definitely don't want to be distracted for that last round. Terry, tough competition, hasn't it been?
It has been. It's been a lot of fun, and yeah, it's turned real competitive.
Yep,
it's
you know,
wonderful.
it's been a little tough getting a hold of the team all together, trying to get a chat because of that competition. How concentrated is the team, and how many jumps has the team done together?
I'm not sure that they've done a lot of tunnel together. I've only been with them on 3 different camps because they're out of Rayford mainly. They've probably got 100 plus jumps together.
Very good. So it's rarely that we actually speak to the cameraman on behalf of the team, but how important is the cameraman for a success of the team?
Well, you know, if there's no video, it didn't happen. Plain and simple.
Or if there is a bad video, it didn't happen.
Well, if it's a bad video, it's somebody else's fault, yeah.
Well, Terry, and let's wish the Blacksmiths good luck for that round 10. Hopefully they can retain that second spot. We'll catch them in the landing area. All right, we have the French 8-weight team here in the advanced category, currently in first place. Guys going for round 10 in this competition. How was this event for you, first of all?
It's been great so far. We're not quite done yet.
Not quite done. What are the chances? You know, you guys are quite far ahead. You think that there is a possibility you might lose this competition?
Well, unless you're up by 30, there's always a possibility.
That's right, huh? What was the toughest thing about this competition?
Rich?
The toughest thing was flying like we've flown all year.
And how many training jumps have we done together?
Probably about 150.
150. Now, quick question: the French 8-weight team. Why is that name?
Well, the guy that pulled us all together, his name is Louis French. So we decided 2 years ago to name our team the French 8-weight team.
There we go, and that's the gentleman right here.
Yes.
Louis French. How you doing, Louis French?
Hey.
What an honor.
It's an honor to fly with these gentlemen.
That's right, especially having Mr. Cookburn on your team.
We've had some good coaching and some good training and having a fun meet.
How influential has Mr. Werner been for the team?
It's been great.
Yeah. Very good. Well, guys, going to round 10. Keep it up. We are going to be cheering for you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, the choice of champions for over 30 years.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
8-way open. The Golden Knights currently in first place. Pretty solid first place. No surprises here with 157 points so far. Followed by guest team Flying Machine 44, which will not get a medal. And in second place, solid Arizona Airspeed 116 points, which is tied with the Qatar 8, which is a guest team, and Amphibious Attack Tigers as well. In third place is SDC Rhythm 8XP. So one more round left for this competition. Let's see if there's going to be any shifting. Stay tuned. Amphibious Attack Tigers right here, guys. What's with the name? Did you want to keep the A? A lot of airspeed guys here. Did you want to keep the A?
Me and Eliana are invited. This year is our first year as an Amphibious Attack Tiger, but I'm going to let the original members answer that question.
There we go, and I'm going to run right over to the original members. What's up with the name, Rod?
Well, in actuality, the Amphibious Attack Tigers came to fruition in 2009 at the Nationals in Houston as a 4-way team. We were doing 8-way back then as a Dallas Rogue, and 4 of the members got together and they became a 4-way team, and they needed a team name, so the Amphibious Attack Tigers was born.
Ari
Perlman.
Then
threw that name out.
Ari Perlman did.
Immediately said, no way. And then we went through a bunch of other names and went, yeah, you know, that wasn't so bad.
That works.
We'll go with that, yeah.
Well, you guys are competing as a guest team this year. Eliana, would you have something to do with that?
Yes, Craig and I both competed for the UAE in 2015. So after December, we won't be guests anymore, but we're guests this year.
There we go. Going into round 10, how challenging was that competition for all of you guys?
It was good competition. We didn't really have any expectations because we didn't get a lot of training jumps. So it's kind of tough for us to know exactly where we might fit with all the rest of the competition. And as some of those scores came in after the first couple of rounds, we started seeing, who those teams were that we were going to be competitive with. And there's some great ones up there, Qatar and Airspeed, and so it's been really fun.
Here we go, round 10, guys. This is it, the last round of the 8-way FS competition. The airspeed is boarding the aircraft. Let's see how they do in that last round.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Skydive Ferocity, the drop zone for skydivers in Las Vegas.
Here we go with the U.S. Golden Knights, the 2017 U.S. National Champions. Once again, Drew, congratulations.
Thank you very much. It means a lot to us.
How big of an effort was it this year?
You know, it was a big effort this year. We had a small rebuild, you know, from the 2016 team, and you know, these guys put blood, sweat, and tears into, you know, into these 500 seconds.
So next is Australia, the World Championships. How excited are you guys about that?
We're incredibly excited. We've got our work cut out for us, you know. That's our ultimate goal is to make it to these world meets, and and bring that Otley sword back to America. So it's a huge weight on our shoulders, and it's a responsibility none of us take lightly. So we're ready for a fight.
That's right. The fight was nonetheless incredible here with the guest team, the Hayabusa guys. I think they came out to check you out, guys. So what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we had a little bit of a slow start to the meet, and it took us a while to find our rhythm. And those guys, you know, they're no joke. They're the real deal. So, you know, we have no doubts that they're going to keep training, and Russia's going to keep training, and the French. And, you know, 2018 Australia is anybody's game.
That's right. Well, good luck. Congratulations once again to all of you guys. The new 2017 US 8-way champions. This was the end of the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships in the 8-way formation competition event. We will see these guys again and these teams representing the US next year at the World Championships at the Gold Coast of Australia, as well as some of the guest teams that were right here competing neck to neck with the United States competitors. It's been an incredible competition, phenomenal energy out here, phenomenal concentration from all the competitors, and they put up quite a fight. Stay tuned for a lot of the action that's coming up with the rest of the jumps and the award ceremony for the 8-way, which will be happening tonight. Also tonight will be the draw for the 16-way, which will start tomorrow. Till then, my name is Sam Vasiliev. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
A beautiful day here at Skydive Paris for the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. The competition today continues with 16-way. We do have 7 registered teams. Let's take a look at who the competitive teams are. And here we go, round 1. This is all female Blocksmiths mixed team, 16-way right here. This is all female team. They'll be competing right along with the boys. See how you girls do. Wow, good luck round 1.
Thank you.
Here we go. All right, Terry.
Best job ever.
The only male on the team. What a lucky dude, jumping with the girls right here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships 16-way round 1. The 16-way competition here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships at Skydive Paris is starting off with a new national record. The female team that just went up on round 1 will be setting it. There has never been an all-female team on record at any of the 16-way competitions held in the US. So with round 1, the ladies will set a new national record and will become the new national record holders in 16-way sequential skydive. Let's see how the ladies do in that round 1, and also congratulations.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
So we do have an all-female team at the USPA National Skydiving Championships 2017, which is the first time an all-female has participated in a 16-way formation, which means that's a new national record. Is that correct?
That's right. Yeah. We just set the first national record for USPA Nationals, all-female 16-way.
Well, how did you get all-female 16-way team together?
Well, we started with our core group of the blocksmiths, and then we added other female flyers who we know are top level, who have trained with the blocksmiths, and then we added some veteran 16-way skydivers like Ginger and Marianne and Cheryl and some Paris folks that have done 16-way before, and we put together a really top-notch group here.
That's right. And how many points did you turn in round one?
4.
4?
Yeah.
20. Well, that will be...
Yeah. 24.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess we're going to have to wait to see what the judges actually judge. But this is unofficial quite yet. Officially will be once the judges put their hands on it.
How many female judges are on the panel?
Quite a few. Let's take a look at the standings after round one. Once again, please follow us on Facebook. That will be facebook.com/SkydiveTV. We will be bringing the live judging as soon as the 16-way videos start to come in. So stay tuned on Facebook/SkydiveTV.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all your skydiving gear at Paragear.
The new national record holders, blocks mixed in, going for their round 6 of this competition, which is the last round for the 16 way. Well, let's see how the ladies do in that last round. Blocks mixed in coming for round 10, blocks mixed in. How did you guys come up with that name?
It's the Blocksmiths and a mix of other people.
And a mix of 16 or 10 or whatever it is?
Blocksmiths mixed with 16. Same, yeah.
Going for a last round of that competition, anything different?
No, we're going to do exactly what we have been doing because we're doing great.
Have fun, guys.
Yeah,
enjoy it. Dallas Disturbance going for their last round of this competition. Currently in 5th place. Let's see if they move up.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Parish Teamsters Union.
Yes.
So you know we're a non-union show.
Yes.
Yeah. So why the name?
Because we all are on teams, and we're getting together the union. We got a lot of 4- and 8-way teams mixing it up.
You know, how was the competition for you?
Great. It was a fun draw. We have 2 new blocks and 2 new randoms we're all looking at for the first time, so it's pretty exciting.
What's the height of the competition for you this year?
Height of the competition, 4-way. We had 70+ teams, tons of people, over 120 loads, I think, the first day of 4-way. So yeah, it was great. Keep it smooth, keep it calm, and get all the points on the table.
There we go. How was the competition for you?
We have a wonderful time the whole time. We concentrate on having a good skydive amongst ourselves and doing a good job.
You're doing a very good job.
Thank you.
Very good. How was the competition for you this year?
We had some interesting things happen on the first couple of rounds, but we found enough people and we're still going back up.
Any different strategies on that last one?
Yeah, we're going to go a little quicker.
A little quicker.
Yeah.
What's the dive pool for this one?
This is Ask, Jack, and Star. We're doing round 5.
Oh, you're doing round 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was a couple of new formations that were introduced this year.
Like Ask Jack was
That's
brand
right.
new, yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit about that one?
Jack. Yeah, you'd have to ask Jack.
Hey, Jack.
So you've got some of this, some of that, some of that, and it sucks.
Well, have fun with it then.
Thanks.
All right.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, makers of the Javelin Odyssey, Student Odyssey, and the all-new Javelin Aurora wingsuit rig.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
Tegwell 17 has been doing the 16-way for many, many years, so we have Jack right here to tell us a little bit about 2017.
Yes, sir.
What's new this year?
Oh, the Ash Jack?
Yeah, exactly.
It was something different. I wanted something that was not going to be just simply a cookie cutter for 4-way or 8-way that just gets transplanted up to 16. I wanted something that was going to be unique, and so I was able to come up with something.
That's right, and then
Yes, sir.
you got approved, and here it is.
I know. And unfortunately, they decided to name it after me, but my ego's not quite that big, but I get to hear my name more often than I care to.
There we go.
I actually don't worry about the scores.
Okay.
We skydive as hard and as fast as we can, and then the scores will let themselves fall out where they're going to be.
There we go, going for round 6. Are you going to utilize any different strategy or anything different?
Really, I always tell people that the important thing is not to kick your own ass.
That's right. GK, XP, currently the leaders in the 16-way competition, going for the last round, number 6. This is a combination of Golden Knights, the Chicago STC Rhythm team, and the Paraclete XP team competing all together. They are undisputed champions in the 16-way this year. Kurt Eisenberger here representing the Golden Knights. Kurt, you didn't compete in too many events this year.
4-way and 16-way this year.
That's it.
Yeah, alternate for 8-way, and got to watch them from the stands this time.
Well, looks like you're going to be getting another championship title round 6 for 16-way.
That's right. We got a good lead, but you never know what can happen, so we're going to keep the power turned on high here and see how it goes.
There we go. Well, good luck in round 6.
Thanks, Sandy.
All right. Thanks.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
For some reason, our first exits were better than our last. Usually it's the other way around.
Okay.
Usually a 16-way gets going, you figure out the exit. Somehow we run figuring it out.
Wow.
But once it got together, it went pretty good.
Yeah. Kept that first place, you think?
I think so.
Yeah.
That was a pretty tough jump to make up. I think we were up 12, if I'm not mistaken, one of that one. And that was not a very fast one. So.
Oh, there we go. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, until the judges actually give us the final score, we don't know yet. So stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Skydive Ferocity, the skydiving jewel in Las Vegas.
Arizona airspeed going on round 6 in the 16-way. doing the mock-up right now, getting ready for that last jump. Let's see how close to the Golden Knights they can get in that last round of the 16-way competition here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. This is it, guys, round 6 for the 16-way. Good luck to the competitors in that round. All the best, guys. Here we go. One more jump. Yeah. There we go. There you go, buddy. This is it. Well, round 6 of the 16-way in the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand. This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, the world's largest selection of skydiving equipment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your 2017 USPA National 4-Way Advanced Skydiving Champion.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products. SunPath's got your back with innovation, quality, and award-winning customer service.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
Bring up the members of Phoenix XP. Who are your four-way winners with national champion.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products. SunPath's got your back with innovation, quality, and award-winning customer service.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability. This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
Let's give it up for Arizona Airspeed, our silver medalist, 60-way formation skydiving.
This portion of the program is sponsored by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Another beautiful morning right here at 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. Absolutely gorgeous day. However, it will be the last morning that we will be here for this event. Today is the last day for competition, which is a 10-way speed, and the competitors are getting ready to start loading the aircraft for this competition. There are 13 teams registered. Let's take a look at who the teams are. Don't forget to follow us on facebook.com/SkydiveTV. We will be bringing you the live judging as it's happening directly from the judges' room. So stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. We are with the meet director, Scott Smith. Scott, this is the last day of this competition. How did it all go?
It went pretty smooth. It was really a great nationals. All the teams really hustled, and it's been just a great event. I think start to hopefully through the finish.
10-way speed today. What's the interesting portion about or part about this this event?
Well, I think this is a team that the event where teams really just go for it. We don't have any practiced 10-way teams anymore, so there aren't teams that have been out there training 100 10-way jumps. So you should see some mayhem out there as the teams really go for it, and then they try to impress the judges for the Judges' Choice Award after. That's always really fun to watch.
Yeah. Speed was huge back in the 60s and 70s, and competitors were doing it out of a DC-3 slinked in. Were you part of some of that group, or?
Oh yeah. I competed in 1983 in Speed Stars. Pretty fun.
Pretty fun. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we can't wait to see what the competitors have for us at this competition. Thank you, Scott. And,
all right.
Appreciate it. And here we go, round one of the 10-way. It's happening right now, Josh. All the teams are about to board the aircraft for that competition. Let's see how they do. Yeah. Round one, guys. Here we go. So I am quite anxious to see what these competitors are going to do to entertain the judges at the very end of their skydive. See how creative they are and see how funny they are. Stay tuned, want to bring all that to you as soon as we have it. very interesting first round. 7 out of the 13 teams scored 35 points, which is the maximum score they can get after round 1, and including the Golden Knights. I wonder what's going on in that competition. Stay tuned for more coming right up.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, the choice of champions for over 30 years.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
Rhinoceros, Kisses, and Dirty Dishes currently in first place, beating the Golden Knights out of all people. Guys, how are you doing that?
Oh, we're just waiting for them to make mistakes.
Taking advantage of that, huh?
Oh, we're just going out there having a good time. Whatever ends up on the scoreboard, we're good with it. So.
Round 1, 16:51, and round 2, 18:13. What's in for round 3?
We're going to go for. We're going to try to beat the first round.
Well, to put it succinctly, we get out there, we grab this and that, and leave the rest up to the bean counters.
There we go. And what's the surprise punch?
Come again?
What's the surprise punch?
Well, I can't tell you now. Then it wouldn't be a surprise.
There we go. Paris X tied for 7th place with 7 other teams with a very
the highest possible score, baby.
That's right. So tell me about it. Tell me about that score.
We are here having so much fun. 10-way is always about having fun. So for us, it's about jumping with our friends, and the score doesn't matter.
That's right. So
except we want to beat Eric Prime's team.
Yeah. So what's the strategy about getting that tiebreaker broken?
Getting out, flying hard, having a good time.
Very good. What's the surprise on that one?
There's no surprise. The surprise is building the first point.
There we go. Currently tied in 7th place with 7 other teams.
Our plan is to put a cheetah grip in the middle to make sure we can build faster than the other 11, 12 teams.
There we go. So you think you can beat that 35-second score?
Easily. Well, what you're seeing here is the benefits of years of training.
There we go. Well, let's go knock them out, guys. Here we go. We have an interesting name here. Team with an interesting name. Don't Bruise the Boobs. Wow. How does that come about?
Well, I'm on a 4-way team called the Boobs.
Okay.
And we were training for 8-way, and our coach came to the other teammates and said, "Please don't bruise my boobs."
Alrighty.
So it kind of just generated into a team name that was "Please don't bruise me."
There we go. Stuck with it. So you guys doing pretty good in the first and second round, beating the Golden Knights. How does that make you feel?
Boobies!
Yeah. Round 3 for you, right?
Yes. Round 3.
Yep. Any
Stars.
Star, speed, star. Yeah.
Star power.
What's the strategy on this one?
Don't bruise me.
Fly fast. Use your friends to stop.
With the Paris Sharkettes, they scored 35 points in round 1 and 35 points. There. Oh, that's speed. I'm sorry. So, girls, what are you gonna do to? You tied for 7th place.
Right.
With 7 teams.
Nice.
Yeah, what are you gonna do to change that?
When are we going to change it?
Yeah. What are you gonna do the next round?
We are doing the round next, which is our specialty because sharks like to swim in circles.
That's right. That's right.
So, yes.
Shall we swim in the circle?
Yeah. Show us how it's gonna be done. Yeah. That's it. I like it. And I'm gonna stop you about right over here where the main Sharkette is. Hi, sir. Marty, you're looking beautiful, sir.
Thank you.
Was that your idea to put that funky looking suit on, or was it somebody else's?
They said be the alternate, they said. And you won't have to wear the suit, they said.
Is that what it is? They tricked you.
Grace broke her leg, she did.
So you had to fit in.
So now I'm wearing the suit.
There we go. Where's the cameraman?
Right there.
Come on over. Here's the cameraman.
Hey, everybody.
That's right.
You're watching Skydive TV.
That's right. You remember that guy over here? Bo, how are you, buddy?
Awesome. Filming this cool crew.
Is it? You remember you had a shark suit last year for Halloween? Is that correct?
I did.
Did you bring that idea for fast forward on that one, or?
No way. This is all Danielle's idea over here, and it's been really fun to watch them.
Very cool. It's awkward for me interviewing you, right?
How is that?
Well, cool.
You want me to take this?
Sure.
All right, Sammy. How's Nationals been? Is this the most glamorous team that you've gotten to see so far?
You know, I'm the second alternate in the Sharkette, so perhaps if somebody else decides to have a beer or so, I can fit in.
Yeah, you think you'd fit in one of these suits real well, huh?
I can try, yeah.
All right, we heard that. You're watching Skydive TV. Right. This is the Paris Sharkettes. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Fisher Space Pen, American dependability.
Golden Knights, round 1, you guys scored 35 points, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, 35 points. That's a lot of points for 10 ways.
It is. 10 ways anybody's game. You know, the name of the game is don't get 35. So we just gotta, keep on trying to put up low numbers and maybe hope for a couple of 35s in strategic places that aren't us.
Wait a minute. You mean that wasn't 35 points turning 35 seconds?
Unfortunately, yeah, we're like golf now, right? Yeah. We want that low score. So.
All right. Well, you guys are doing catch up. Turn the fastest round on round 2. What's next for you guys?
Oh man, so we got a star coming up. We're hoping for a solid 4 seconds. Would be ideal. So
there we go. Perfect. Yeah. Well, you moved up into 6th, but you guys were tied in 7th with 7 other teams. You know that.
Yeah, it's an interesting leaderboard, so we have some work to do.
Good luck on that one.
Thank you.
Here we go. We have Perry's sweet and salty right here in front of us. Why sweet and why salty?
I don't know. Ask her.
So what's with the name?
Well, it's obvious for the sweet.
Mm-hmm.
What was the salty about? Oh, salty, you know.
Old salt.
Yeah.
A little crusty, maybe?
So
old school.
So
there we go.
Got 70 points.
We need a saline IV.
Say that again?
We need a saline solution
Saline
IV.
solution. All right.
Yeah, that's the salty.
So 35 points in the first round and 35 points, or is that time?
That's time.
I figured you guys are doing pretty good. 70 points in 2 rounds, rocking it out. What are you doing in round 3?
We're doing the Big O, Speed Star.
Big O Speed Star. What's in the strategy for that, Mary?
I'm thinking we're going to just go hard, go fast, and make it happen.
This portion of the program is brought to you by NZ Aerosports, the creators of Icarus and Daedalus canopies proudly made in New Zealand.
guys, this is it. Round 6 of the 10-way speed competition here at the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championship. Along with this last round, it is the end of the Nationals. So let's go to the landing area and see who is going to be the next 10-way champion right here at Skydive Paris.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
There we go. We are with the Sharkettes after round 5. You have consistently scored 175 points altogether.
Better than airspeed.
That's 35 points in each round.
That's right. Perfect.
We're consistent.
Yep.
Consistency.
So that last one, 6, how did you guys do on that one?
Well, you know how sharks always come and get you from underneath?
That's right.
Well, our cameraman was the lead shark on this one, so he came up from underneath.
That's right.
And attacked us.
Yep.
Where is the cameraman?
But it was good.
Cameraman, come on over here.
That's right, I got him. They never saw it coming, and I snuck right in there.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well,
yeah, you know, they came and attacked me and got me all bloody. Look at that. Look at this jumpsuit.
Right.
Look, it was white before.
So it's consistent results, guys. Great job, and we'll see you in the next competition because this one's over.
All right, baby! Sharks like beer!
There we go.
Sharkettes have fun. Paris Sharkettes eat chum. Paris Sharkettes can sing. Paris Sharkettes, fuck yeah!
Last round for the Golden Knights, round 6. You guys bounced up incredibly from a 35 time to in second place. Do you think you actually beat the Arizona airspeed?
You know, it's anybody's game in 10-way. You know, we may have if they had a really bad round, but those guys know what they're doing. I think they just played it safe probably, and yeah, we're probably gonna stay where we're at.
Yeah. We don't know the official scores yet, but Drew, what do you think, man?
I mean, the round felt fast. If I had to guess, it'd be anywhere between 12 and 15, just based on feeling. But yeah, like Justin said, airspeed's been incredibly consistent, and we would really kind of need them to stumble to move up into the top place. So they've fought a really hard competition.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Skydive Ferocity, the skydiving jewel in Las Vegas.
Here we are with Arizona Airspeed current leaders. Nicholas, you guys started off strong and kept it going throughout the competition all the way through round 6. How was that last one?
It was a good skydive for us, really good. It's we wanted to win each round. I know we pulled ahead of Golden Knights there in the first round, but it didn't matter to us. We just wanted to win each one, and we talked about it before we went up. That if we if we just keep doing what we've been doing, we're going to be in, have a good skydive.
That's right. Golden Knights have creeped up through the standings after their first bad round, pretty good.
Yeah.
Catching up right behind you guys.
Yeah.
Do you think they have any chance on this one?
No, they don't. It's unfortunately they had the score they had on the first round, but we actually clocked what they should have had just to keep ourselves motivated, and our goal was just to beat them each round, and except for one, I think we did. So we're very happy. This competition for us, everything just came together as a team, and it just flawlessly has fell into place. It's great.
Very good. Well, congratulations. Unofficially, you guys are the new champs.
Yep.
But that's to be determined by the judges. Final call of the judges. So we'll see what happens in a few minutes.
Okay.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, man.
Thanks. Round 6 of the 10-way speed is complete, and with that, we have concluded the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships right here at Skydive Paris. Let's take a look at the final standings and see who the next champion in 10-way speed is. We have been right here at Skydive Paris for the last 10 days, which was the host for the 2017 USPA National Skydiving Championships. What a phenomenal event did Skydive Paris run. So thank you very much for your hospitality, Skydive Paris. Thank you for putting this phenomenal event together. Thank you for everything that you guys are doing for the sport. A special thank you goes to Skydive Paris, the entire staff, and of course, Melanie, Pat, Diane, and Ben. Dan BC, you guys were absolutely fantastic. This program, produced by Skydive TV, would not be possible without our program sponsors. We want to thank you very much for your sponsorship and for your continued support. And a big thank you goes to all of our viewers, all of our fans, and all of our followers on Facebook, social media, and all around the world, guys. Without you, we can't do this. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV in 2018 and 19 because we will be broadcasting the USPA National Championships next couple of years as well. Skydive TV is moving on to the next event, which is going to be held at Skydive Curiosity in Las Vegas, and this will be the second FAI World Cup of wingsuit flying, where the best of the best wingsuiters from around the world will come together to compete for the gold. So stay tuned for that event, which will be happening in a month. We're going to bring it all to you. Thank you very much for watching, and stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by SunPath Products, makers of the Javelin Odyssey, Student Odyssey, and the all-new Javelin Aurora wingsuit rig.
The SunPath student. SunPath quality. Skyhook equipped. Less than $2,400. See your SunPath dealer for more information or go to sunpath.com.
Last year, we put together this pickup team and we sung to the Golden Knights on every plane load. And at first they hated us. They still do. But by the 10th round they were singing along and went to the judges and basically said that they had a great time. So this year, we watched all of the 10-way teams. We all had a great time. But if you make your own damn candy, if you make your own socks, and you skydive in an impossible suit, you gotta flip and win. Come on up here, Sharkettes.
One, two, three. Paris Sharkettes are fun. Paris Sharkettes street from. Paris Sharkettes can sing. Paris Sharkettes.
For creative excellence in skydiving entertainment, in recognition of your outstanding freefall entertainment after completing your 10-way jump, we congratulate you for your creativity in bringing new ways to accomplish absolutely nothing on a skydive. Rhinoceros kisses and dirty dishes. Come on up.